that. YouTube, come on, come on, come on. It's slowly coming in. Twitch is already there. No, no, I don't. I don't want Twitch Turbo. Go away. Didn't even know that was a thing. Yes, no hogs. It is time for Bugs Life. And tons of it. More than anyone would ever want. Okay. Okay, I have that. And now over to this as well. Okay. There we go. Hello there, David Cleo Santa Sousa. Welcome, welcome. Oh, Fossil Adder. I don't know if Nick will show up. Yes, it's his jam, but he's also busy with stuff. So
yeah.
Okay, I think we have everything set up. Okay, and I will quickly grab myself something to drink, and then we will jump in. Boop.
No, Hawks, how are you getting seasick?
That is a question. Are you on a houseboat?
Offshore, what are you doing? Trolling for mahi? Survey, okay.
Okay, there we go. Apparently somebody used my ice cube holder and then didn't put it back in. Absolute war crime. Okay. Who tagged me? Yes, Armin is correct. The end is near indeed. After all, we are in the fluorescent hell. And yes, fluorescent is indeed incredibly specious. I don't know what we ended up on.
1,556 arthropods.
And that's just the ass reports, like another 50 vertebrates on top probably. So
No, it's only like 25, I think.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, and like most, like I think half of them were in one paper.
Yeah. Yeah.
What made it so biodiverse? So we're going to get into this in a little bit, but this place was a more tropical forest at the time.
Avery,
That was
I'm
right next to
getting
a
into
lake.
that. I'm getting into that. Slow
Okay,
down.
okay,
Slow
sorry.
down.
Because I have so much to talk about.
You have a lot to. I know. So we have gathered here today because more than 2 years ago, Grace put a curse on us. We didn't know what we would get into. We were like, oh, fluorescent. Yes, there are insects and plants, but not that
And
much.
vegetables,
That's
trees.
nice preservation, but it's not. It's doable. You know. And then the wheel finally landed on it, and as we very quickly realized, fucking hell, there is so much in here. Yeah, we have over 1,500 arthropods alone, and so many plants too, like over 100 species of plants, I think, and all
or at
in
least-
incredible preservation as well. People know fluorescent maybe for the place where we have beautiful flowers from. I need to find myself around a little bit here on the chart. There. Florescentia is a flower genus that is pretty well known from here. We actually did that some time ago on a flower stream for Valentine's Day. But yeah, so you see tons of angiosperms. We also have a variety of conifers over here. Conifers are the other thing from fluorescence that is well known. We have huge redwood. I'm not sure what was it, sequoia or was it metasequoia?
Sequoia.
Sequoia.
Bonjour.
Hello. And yeah, there is huge fossilized pieces of wood it's a national park, isn't it? Or national monument?
It's a national monument.
National monument. That was it. So, yeah. Like as a tourist attraction, it's known for its huge fossilized tree stumps.
Trunks.
Yeah, and I think like up to 4 meters diameter, or even a little bit bigger than that. So massive trees. What you can expect for stuff like modern day redwoods and so on. But despite looking in that department a lot like modern day redwood forest in California, you also have on the other end of the floral spectrum, that is the invertebrate spectrum, a lot of things you would expect more for Florida. So we have palms and other more tropical, subtropical plants here that also in many cases actually didn't make it into modern day. The families maybe, but quite a few of the species found here are actually endemic to Eocene, Oligocene, North America. Already the flora is quite interesting in that aspect, and only like after past the Oligocene with the cooling of the climate and stuff, this kind of flora slowly goes away, and only equivalent stuff appears again later on in places like Florida and further down Latin America and so on. So huge diversity here. Also, you can see like there's also interesting stuff like huge cones and so on. Various different shapes in leaves. I think we have a few more different flower genera from here, but yeah, we again like have some issues with like how exactly some of these plants would look like, because oftentimes you only have single leaves and stuff preserved. However, Montana also put in here some descriptions that we can use as an pointer in what direction it could go. Jumping off the plants, the vertebrates are a little bit easier to look over. Nas put these together. We have fragments of a brontosaur, most likely a Megacerops. We have a few small ungulates, among them a hornless protoceratid, which is very fun. They just look like little, basically like little deer or basal horses from afar, probably. We have a horse, as you can usually not avoid, and we have also, typical for this time, Oreodons. Beyond that, rodents, I think one marsupial or so, some fish, because this was at least partially a lake deposit. And we also have a few birds, some of them beautifully preserved, but you can already see, like, besides a few remains here of larger vertebrates that are very fragmentary usually, most stuff is small. There is a clear bias towards small stuff. And like the fish are like on the larger size only because they are right there in the environment where everything is preserved. So it's a little bit more likely that we get this stuff. So we have like a species of Amia here, for example, is one of the larger fishes. You also can see here this big amount of stuff up here. I just made myself a little bit of fun and put the invertebrate stuff in here. And usually when you scale something like this into the vertebrate size chart, you end up with like a tiny fraction of the thing being just the insects. In this case, it's more like we can take all the invertebrates here and cover up the brontosaur with them. We could have the wool piece playing out on the back of the brontosaur in theory. Like submerged partially in water, and you also have like all the aquatic insects cover and so on. So it's insane. I how much we have. Speaking of them, let's jump over here. We have so fucking many of them. I think
and it's Yash. It's not the final version.
it's not the final. Oh, is there another one? Oh fuck.
You're missing the
There is another one. I've included the.
You're missing the Beatles.
in it.
Oh, I'm
Let
missing
me
the
get
Beatles.
that.
Oh, great.
Yep, you are.
Sorry, there's even more to that.
Yeah.
You're missing like a fourth
I
of everything.
thought I had
third.
that. Where is the latest version of that?
Let me
Can
put
someone
that
send the
in,
link again? There was
enough
too
topic.
many links piled in that channel,
Yeah. We talked
like with work in progress and stuff, and I wasn't quite sure like what is the latest version. This looked so nice and finished.
It's the best thing that ever happened to that.
Yeah.
Dredge
Well,
piece.
makes sense now when I look further in. Oh yeah, we it's true. Where's the Beatles? But while we are waiting for the Beatles to arrive, we have quite a few things in
It's
here.
in stream materials.
Stream materials.
It's in stream materials.
Let's have a look. Oh
Sorry, Yash.
no, don't worry. That was
I
my mistake. Let me quickly. I have to wait for a second to load in.
Not even the- It's not a good version.
Huge. There we go. Save.
While you're pulling it up, I want to say I'm still going through this and finding some things that aren't actually the species they should be or the genus they should be. So some things shouldn't
The website isn't up to date. I will straight up say that it's not.
It's not even just that. There's also some stuff that just is incorrectly named.
Yeah,
You mean
let
in
me
the
just.
literature or within
Yep.
this part?
Like we have
I thought I had a final render, but I didn't. I'm very sorry.
No,
one of
no,
my
no.
favorite
Don't
being
worry.
we have a plant hopper here called Tetagonia. Not Tetagonia. Those are katydids. This is a plant hopper.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's old papers not checking like if names have already been used partially. I assume.
Yep. And they just have it, or Grillacris cineris, not Grillacris. It's a Tetagoniid.
Yeah.
Yep, there we go. As you can see, like there's a lot that was added here on top. All the green bluish stuff in here. We have a few of the mammals also on here as like orientation for size and stuff like that. But yeah, we have a big section over here just with spiders, for example. All the beetles up here, so fucking many beetles. Quite a few larger ones also in here. The diversity is incredible. I think we never had something on a formation stream that comes so close to like a formation recording something that is so close to the actual ecosystem. We have so many of the plants, so many of the invertebrates. The only thing we are missing really is probably some of the vertebrates because they are just not as likely to preserve in these conditions.
Some the non-mammal. There's a few things like just due to preservational bias that we are severely lacking.
Yeah, you would expect like a ton of little reptiles and amphibians and stuff like that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I mean,
There's a bunch of stuff that is not described too. Like there's a pretty good. When you have the birds, you have a pretty good patu, which is simply not described.
Yeah, it's also very interesting. Something that I want to bring up. The fish here were described by Cope before and during the early parts of the Bone Wars.
Oh boy, there's some historical baggage.
Sort of. Yeah, no, this was like right before he got known for something very different from his very good research on reptiles and fish.
Yeah. There is. Yeah, I think we are completely missing any herbs. So
we have one snake vertebra, and I've never found it.
Yeah. It's weird. Like you would think, like at this the obvious size bias here, that you would get quite a few, at least herbs, like quite a few like amphibians. from this, especially because it's lake deposits.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, weird stuff. At the end of the day, we don't know what happens here. But beyond these things lacking in here, it's still like is a pretty close thing. Like it gets pretty close to like showing you the wool ecosystem, at least giving you a feel for it. Similar, like the amount of insects here is similar to some modern day ecosystems and what you see in there. There is certain places in Europe where the insect diversity is certainly lower.
Yeah, I also suspect that the insects shown here are actually representative of 3 different ecosystems, since that's what we see with the plants.
That is, yeah, true. We should say that we see basically a gradient here from like the lake shore and then further away, like an increasing drier and open environment. You would probably have something like here, the redwood forest, relatively close to the shore, with these very lush environments with huge redwoods and stuff like that. And then it gets a little bit more open and drier towards the back, which would then like also result in like different faunal compositions. We should also say the reason why all of this is so well preserved is similar to certain parts of Cretaceous China. We have lots of volcanic activity in this area that resulted in like fine ash layers and so on, beautifully preserving the stuff we find here, to the point that, similar to some other Eocene or Cretaceous sites, we have color preservation or pattern preservation in quite a few of these. These cicada here, for example, are really, really good example for that, but many other have this as well. Quite a few beetles, I think I saw during the while the people were here were working on that with some incredible patterns preserved. And I think even some really beautiful spiders, what you rarely get, like the patterns on spiders preserved. Like the elytra of beetles oftentimes are so tough, they are a little bit more conducive to that being the case, but we also have it in much more fragile insects over here. Also in the butterflies, some of which are pretty large. Actually, and I didn't know we actually had a caterpillar from here as well. There.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. We might be able to include that because there will be lots of vegetation in the foreground.
There's also so many parasitoid wasps. So many.
As one would expect. Yeah. But yeah, that is the briefest of overviews we can give of this fauna, because going into any more depth would require the whole stream, which we have in front of us. Thankfully, Avery has already like compiled a list of highlights as well. When it comes to the composition, we will take a little bit inspiration from images like this here. You can see volcano in the background and stuff like that, and a volcanic avalanche, a lahar, has ripped through this forest some time ago, and that is a very, very good way to like opening up suddenly the environment without like having to artificially divide it. So we will make use of that. We actually know up today still like the volcanoes that would have caused quite a bit of the destruction and ash falls we see here. One of them is Pikes Peak, which is a close by mountain ridge these days. Quite popular hiking spot, I think, as well. And the cool thing is... Oh?
So...
Oh, yeah.
There is the incline, which is in Manitou Springs and will go up in that general area. However, it is a straight shot up the mountain.
Yippee! Yeah, that's how it looks on the images too.
Yeah, the more common way to ascend Pikes Peak is by the highway. So there is a highway that goes up the mountain.
That is such an American thing to do. Incredible.
Yes, but considering that Pikes Peak is, and somebody else is going to have to do the conversion on this, I'm a little busy, 14,000 feet tall.
That's a lot of feet.
That is a lot of feet. Divide by 3 and you have roughly how many meters it is.
A lot.
Yes.
Yeah. Big Mountain must have been quite a bit taller back in the day, considering like volcanoes erode relatively fast. The way they pile up sediment, volcanic sediment, so quickly, but it's oftentimes not as like compacted as normal mountain growth. So that's why volcanic islands like sprout up in the Pacific all the time and then vanish after a few years again. They are not the longest lasting mountains, but still what we have today is big. And the good thing is, Avery pointed this out and Google confirms it, you can see it from Florissant. You can see it from the locality. And so we will have Pikes Peak in its former Paleocene glory in the back.
Also, I looked it up. Pikes Peak today is exactly 4,300 meters.
Damn.
Yeah, I was going to say the reason that I even suggested it to put on the wheel is that I used to live around there. I used to live in a little Colorado mountain town called Divide. I could, in fact, see Pikes Peak from my house. And I would go out to Florissant, go stargazing with some of my friends. So the National Monument is a designated dark sky area. And
nice.
The local Colorado Springs Astronomy Club holds what are called star parties. A lot of fun. I was out there
Very cool.
one December. It was very chilly, but we had hot cocoa and a bunch of different telescopes with different, power. I don't know how magnifications. It was just kind of delightful, very chill. I saw a bunch of galaxies.
Well, we do have someone else raising their hands that does live not as close, but still in this vague area.
Oh, Screen the Goo. Or Lagoon, as I renamed him yesterday.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
Hello.
Huh?
I was wondering if you were driving or something.
No, sorry. My fan is on. Do you want me to turn it off? I can turn it off.
Turn it off or like point it a different direction.
Okay.
But in the moment, the volcano here in the background is still like a very generic shape, but I will probably like grab a image of Pikes Peak later on and put it in here. We'll still change it because there would have been a lot of stuff going on since the time it was last active. But yeah, as you can see here, we have our forest that would have been very dense, but has been recently cleared to one side by a lahar ripping through the landscape. We have the stump of a huge redwood here for all the beetles that love dead wood. And here in the foreground, a little bit in the mid-ground rather, there is an like little pool formed between the roots of another large conifer, and into this open space, tons of plants are currently competing for space and light. In the very foreground, we will have like close-ups of these leaves that will be full of insects, as well as this dark space over here that will be a pile of Brontosaur shit. Because we have tons of beetles as well as flies over here that would find this very attractive to go after as well. Between the leaves, we have also space for spiders and ants and stuff. So yeah, we will find quite a few little critters in here. Biggest animal, of course, will be our Brontosaur. I will specifically go for one of the rarer species of Megacerops because it has these cool forked prongs. We don't know if that is the one that was present here, but I just like the look. And yeah, some of the smaller mammals here, or also birds, will drink from the water. And the ungulates we have, to not clutter the midground here too much, will cross the lahar in the background.
Also, since it wasn't really went into depth environment-wise, we did something slightly older last year, Green River, which is semi-comparable. There was a bit of cooling between these times, which we can see by some of the flora, along with the fact that there's a decreased amount of like gulls within the leaves preserved. There's no completely modern equivalent today, but the most similar today are the southern moist forests of Florida, along with some upland oak forests in Mexico.
One of the other ones that was pointed out was San Francisco.
San Francisco climate-wise, but the flora is more like the genera we see is like the ones I mentioned. Otherwise, interesting thing is that this environment actually lasted a bit longer than it did in Colorado, because actually what we see in the Oligocene is this environment actually moved to California, where it would have been present for a bit, but then would have gotten replaced.
So I went over this in the other server. Something that this does show is this place shows really well the cooling and more aridification of the time, which is basically a lot of the species we have here in Florida. A lot of them come from South America and stuff and the Caribbean, but the rest of them come from species that used to be across all of the Americas, of especially North America, and are now restricted here because they've been trapped by the cooling, and because of the peninsula, it's harder for them to escape. So one of the more recognizable ones we have here is the Florida worm lizard. Used to be found all over the country back in the Eocene and Oligocene, and even into the Miocene. But starting in the Miocene going onwards, their range just collapsed into only in Florida.
Yeah, it's sort of nice that a lot of the really interesting things actually relates to the flora here. Yeah.
No hawks, we have similar stuff going on in Europe, especially during the Pleistocene, with warm climate species finding like refugia building up around the Mediterranean, like in Italy and stuff.
Yeah. Also, you have like the more arboreal group of chimolestins going extinct in Europe, but only surviving in the Indian subcontinent because of the warmer temperatures over there. I mean, same with
Lemuria.
Not chimolest. What group am I thinking of? It's not chimolestids. What group am I thinking of? Wait, yeah, no. Oxclanidae. It is a chimolestin.
Pyroxyclanids.
That group is a mess, so or like Chimolestin as a concept is a mess. So
Yeah,
That for sure.
they are currently Chimolestins. Will they stay? Is an awesome question.
Something else I do want to bring up. Almost all of the arthropods here were described by two people
Yeah.
back in the late 1800s and early 1900s. These two people have caused us so much pain in so many ways.
Just imagine never figuring anything ever.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either you get these really nice drawings of figures, you get like little line arts that are fine at best, or you get absolutely nothing.
Or one of my favorite ones that Scudder, the better of the two, he would list all of the specimens, give you the specimen names and numbers. He would and a lot of, he was really good with including diagrams. But when he did, he would just include them and not say which one. So you have to go through, hope that the fossil is still around today because we've lost so many of these specimens.
Yeah.
And to just see if you can compare them and see which one is the correct one that he is figuring.
Yeah. Also, just the thing where if it's of a genus that's been properly described before, usually you are not getting measurements, even if it is figured on the rare occasion.
Yeah, no, some of these drawings I have to say are just absolutely beautiful, with this grasshopper, I think over here grasshopper relative.
Yeah.
Incredibly nearly photo-like interpretations, but because it's a drawing, the details popped so much better because someone actually put care into that stuff. And then you have where's like a example over here.
The tumbling flower beetles have awesome drawings.
Oh, over here in the beetle section, it's like the very simple stuff.
Yeah, it allows for easy interpretation.
Yeah.
Yeah. I can also load up any things that are a little bit pixelated, beetle-wise.
Also, Yash, that's still the other chart without the beetles.
Yeah,
I was on the beetle chart.
Maybe it's because you were showing off true bugs when talking about beetle.
Yeah, you were.
Yeah, no, actually, let me close the old one so I cannot accidentally go on there.
Yeah. Also, something very cool. Fluorescent was one of the first formations that people used the flora to determine temperature, and is also the first formation that people have used flies to do so, and they do match up.
Nice.
It's about like 34 degrees Celsius on average, like between 30 and 40 throughout the year, but average of 34 from what I remember.
So by comparison to the modern day, very balmy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Funny enough, that is the temperature outside right now.
Yeah, it's warm, but not as much as Green River.
I begin to sweat just thinking about it.
Let me pull it up. There was a really nice climate paper that's semi-recent.
Also want to say, Screen, you should not check other talk.
What's going on in other talk?
I gotta...
Oh, okay.
How many bugs is too many bugs? I can start IDing the spiders, to if they're female or male by 20 or so. Once you've reached that, you're past the point of no return.
Yeah, this is the reason why Kiribatsu, I assume, will never be considered.
Ooh.
At least not for a long time.
Need multiple months of working on it in the background.
And no, it should be considered, but it should be thought, and then now that we can think better.
Yeah,
Should be
Nath
thought about
brought
and
up-
then discarded.
There's some good Cretaceous China sites that you can get similar vibes
Yeah,
from.
I mean, my
China and
main
Mongolia
interest
have-
in that stuff are the pterosaurs and some of the little herbs.
Yeah,
But yeah.
that's
Yeah.
better. That's much better.
Yeah, I was gonna say you brought up Haifengu, is it? Pronounced?
There are
probably
many.
butchered it. I was just saying because like that's Yash, you would know that for Megalarachnes from there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's where you get also Castricata.
Yeah, yeah.
Castricata.
Yes.
Oh, no, I mean, I think you mean Mongol arachne, not mega
Yeah,
arachne.
Mongol
yeah,
arachne.
Yeah, yeah.
And not Megalarachne.
That would be a
Mongol
very late surviving Eurypterid.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Looking at this, also the hang fly that mimics ginkgo leaves.
Yep, that's also from there,
Mm. Yeah.
which is really cool.
Honestly, at least with this one, we are not diving head into something we can't prepare earlier,
Yep.
which would be absolutely impossible for Kabastau. Like it's
Yeah. 20,000 species, I think.
I don't know exactly how many species there are because there are no good reclension of all the species, which is basically what we need.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I don't trust the ones on Paleobiology database because
Yeah.
it is from a source that is only parcellar.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I just checked. I was very off with the mean average temps. Fluorescent is 11 to 14 degrees Celsius.
Yeah, I think
throughout the year.
what you said was like maximum.
Yeah, yeah. And then compared to Messel, it which is about 22 degrees Celsius on average.
Yeah, Messel was freaking hot.
Yeah. They also have, I believe, part of the Olenekian Highlands in here, which is fun. Because that Entomofauna was being described at about the same time as Fluorescent.
Makes sense.
Yeah, the big paper with all the Fluorescent stuff is also, I think, one of, if not the first really good look at the insects of the Green River Formation.
Mm.
One of the earliest I could find.
I think this is also one of the first times in paleontological history that people look like more in depth into insects at all.
Yeah, and it was very few people even with the diversity what we have.
Could they have done it? Hmm.
Can only
Sometimes
imagine.
they have that.
I can only imagine the actual diversity, like if you were to look at every single fossil within that basin.
There's probably still like tons of genera not described because people at some point just started to be like, okay, that's another one of these.
Oh yeah, no, there are. Like when looking through the database, there's so many fossils there that have amazing preservation, completely undescribed.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
amount of people studying fossil insects and wanting to do as much as like I'd say, yeah, 2 to 5 people describing things during the late 19th and early 20th century. It's very low.
Yeah.
It's also just not feasible to afford to be able to spend as long as they did on this stuff.
Yeah, not in our modern day academic climate.
Yeah.
And speaking of which, and going through all of this, I genuinely think that what the three of us did might be the most intensive research into Florissant in the past 100 years.
Probably.
I'm kind of curious at this point if this would constitute a literature review.
Yeah, I honestly, I have been thinking of like putting out size chart and everything like separately.
Yeah,
At least like have a
think that-
separate post for it all together. Maybe like even putting up a Google Drive just to collect everything in
Yeah,
there because otherwise goes to waste.
Yeah.
I think that the size chart, if you want to do that, would need to be re-exported at a bit of a higher resolution, just because of the fact that a bunch of
For some more
the
details. Yeah,
insects
no,
that
no.
are- yeah.
Yeah, no, that would go beyond like what Discord can do. That's why I'm saying like put it into
Yeah.
a Google Drive.
Yeah,
like
that's what I was saying.
or like any like cloud or something where it can stay permanently, semi-permanently.
Nohawks is wondering if it would be publishable.
Not really. It's copyrighted
Yeah, no.
material.
There's
Yeah.
there's usually not.
Is-
Yeah, it's very few journals that would take stuff like this these days as its own publication,
Yeah.
which I think is a shame
Well,
because like a large graphic instead of like having an overview paper, I think a big graphic like this is basically an overview paper in itself.
Yeah.
What it would be is a fantastic visual guide to
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
what
yeah.
literature review has been done.
I
So
think
what we
honestly
would
this
do-
might be more useful for people who want to start research on this than having an overview paper.
So
And don't really replace the overview paper. It's both a good working material.
they
This is
complement
better
each
part.
other.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now, a literature review, what you're going to be doing is, well, as you've already done, go through what material is available, assess it, and then compare it to. Well, you give a qualitative analysis of that material. So I had
Yeah.
to do that. Take two.
Yeah.
I did this for Dipsosaurus, the fossil record of Dipsosaurus in the late Pleistocene, early Holocene.
Hmm.
And so I went through every mention of Dipsosaurus in literature that I could find. And I basically cataloged what material was out there. And it turns out some of them were just like mentions on faunal lists. So it's like, okay,
Yeah.
Dipsosaurus found at this location. Don't know anything about the material.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that sounds about right.
And I just looked it up. My friend Connie O'Connor is the museum technician at the National Monument. So I don't know that I can speak very much about the fossil history of this place any more than y'all can, but I can speak about the modern day. So today, Florissant Fossil Beds National Monument is a national monument. It is about 10 miles outside of that itty bitty mountain town I lived in, Divide. Florissant itself is even tinier. I remember getting like night crawlers at their little gas station at one point, and the gas station and like a very tiny motel are the only parts of Florissant that are like really visible from the highway. It is itty bitty. But it wasn't always itty bitty. For a while there, it was part of the Colorado Gold Rush. You had people settling, well, colonizing that whole area. And one of the things that the people did in the 1800s was they saw these stumps, these fossilized stumps, and said, hey, I could sell that. Unfortunately, they attacked the petrified wood as though it was regular wood. And so there is at least one stump still out there that has the remnants of a wood saw sticking out of it, where it broke and got stuck.
There must have been so many tools broken in these days.
Oh, probably. What's cool, though, is that there is at least one house that was constructed out of the petrified wood.
Oh. So a little bit like the Morrison Formation bone cabin.
I'm not familiar with the bone cabin, but
it's these days it's a tiny museum. The early discoverers of the Morrison Formation. I think it was at first done by a local shepherd. I think collected bones, and they built a cabin out of that. Just like random chunks of sauropod bones, like mostly limb bones and stuff, like piled on top of each other until you had a wool house. It's unfortunately these days basically crumbling because like it's fossil bones, and they try to preserve it, but it's tricky. They would need to like move the wool thing, but try to move like a crumbling block of bones held together barely by like centuries old concrete.
Mm-hmm. So I lived in Colorado, but I rarely went up to the parts where there would have been Morrison exposure.
Mm-hmm.
That was all north of me, and I don't know if any of y'all have tried to drive from Colorado Springs to Denver.
Nightmare. Like driving into Denver is a nightmare. So like
driving into Denver from any angle is a nightmare, but the Colorado Springs to Denver route is particularly, at least at the time, not particularly fun. It's a 2-lane highway between a major city and one of its bedroom communities.
Oh God, it's like Hamburg.
Yeah, it should take about an hour under normal conditions, but
yeah.
As it happens, normal conditions these days includes all the traffic trying to move to and fro.
Beautiful.
So it can take several hours to get from Colorado Springs to Denver.
Incredible.
There have been attempts to try to remedy all of this, but it's
unlikely. Yeah.
Not happening quickly.
Yep.
Maybe just one more lane.
I think that was part of the plan.
Oh my God, no!
Just add more lanes.
One more lane.
You know what they need?
Trust me, trust.
What they need to do, and I know it was discussed at one point, I don't know if it ever actually went through with it, is to put a train between Denver and Colorado Springs.
Oh my God.
I know.
That sounds too good to be true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but like you have to deal with eminent domain and a bunch of other headaches to make trains happen again.
I know they put a train from like my city to Denver, but I don't know if they've extended it like downwards yet, or like southward.
What are you in, like Castle Rock or?
Fort Collins. So like.
Oh, you're north of Denver, aren't you?
Yeah. But it's very convenient to get to the shittiest airport in the United States. So.
I I mean, my main gripe with Denver International Airport is that if you have a layover, practically guaranteed that you will arrive at one end of the concourse, and your connecting flight is at the other end of the concourse, and the other end of the concourse is at least half a mile away.
Yeah, it's bad. Especially if it's like a very tight layover.
Mm-hmm.
You're definitely there for like, or you definitely have to like run. Like
you have to run,
yeah.
And everybody else is just going to be milling around. They might be on those people mover. What would you call them? They're
the
like,
horizontal escalators thingies.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And if you try to get on one of those, guaranteed there's going to be somebody with a mountain of luggage taking up just the middle of it.
And not moving.
So
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so you just kind of have to stand there like awkwardly and just kind of wait.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it's also just like incredibly far from the any city. Like it's a very inconvenient spot to get to.
Yeah, something that might be good within the forest itself is showing some young individuals of some of the more common trees from here.
We'll do that.
Most of the flora from here is two genera. Cendrylospermum and Phagopsis.
Yeah, that's I kind of planned like the foreground here largely being taken up by young shoots of one of these.
I will say also something that Montana noted is that with the stumps we have at least one or two examples of cloning happening on the stump. So you would have had like little shoots coming out of it trying to regrow.
In Twitch chat, Anturiano says, as a soon-to-be transport engineer, American transport sounds like hell, and that's a low bar considering I'm Argentinian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can imagine that. However, Andriano, you have, I think, less of a problem maybe because you might not like face so much opposition to public transport. So the other day, like someone will like, oh my God, why don't we build mega buses to connect larger cities? And I'm like, just build trains already. Just build trains.
So there is one place that has done it. Unfortunately, it is in Florida. The trains here, we have a train system here called Brightline. It runs from Miami up to Orlando. The only notable thing about it, other than it being a train outside of New York, is the fact that at least once a week, some dumbass gets stuck on the tracks, doesn't know what to do, and gets their car hit every single time.
Oh my God.
There is an account on Instagram that is, every time it posts it, Brightline just hit another fucking person, and I see that like once or twice a week.
Wow.
And then the people blame the trains, to which I say, no, you're just a fucking dumbass. Just go over at the appropriate speed and don't go if those things are starting to close. It doesn't matter if you think you can make it, just don't risk it.
By the way,
let me guess, it was mostly built to get like easy to Disneyland.
Yep.
Oh my God. Sorry,
Yash,
Screen.
by the
You
way,
were saying?
what time of year is this like piece taking place? Like summer, fall?
I mean, during this time, I don't think it would make much difference.
Okay.
I envision it like probably summery or like late summer, maybe something like that.
I'll be honest, it actually does shockingly make a difference.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah, there are
because
some like fruiting bodies that like I think have
No, true. Yeah, for
seasonality,
stuff like
especially
that, it
during
makes
autumn.
difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's also a lot of these insects are when they metamorphose or whatever the word is.
Mhm.
yeah,
They are
also-
season specific a lot of the time.
or just straight up still in an egg.
Yeah.
Yep.
Here I'm just gonna post. I don't know if you guys included this at all, but I'm just gonna post like a reconstruction of the like life cycle of Phagocytus for this.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh
Okay.
yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I will say that Phagopsis recon looks a lot like something that would be in a way more open area than what we'd be showing.
Probably. But you could also have just like pollen or something like that. If it's like,
I mean,
if it was like autumn.
oh, I mean like, it would just be shown as different.
Yeah.
And I don't know if we would show. I don't know how we would show pollen.
That's fair.
Make everything yellow.
I was gonna say at some point, yeah, she gotta do a piece at some point where it's just like yellow clouds coming from like pine trees and stuff.
It's we're just putting the Mexican filter over everything.
I think I heard a Brazilian.
Yes.
It is. Hello.
Hello. What are we doing today?
We are fluorescenting it. We have many insects in front of us.
1,556 arthropods.
Yeah.
Damn, that's a lot of snacks.
If you want to call it that, yeah.
Yeah, if you missed the beginning of the stream, 2 years ago I cursed everybody here, so
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to sound rude, but when do you not curse people here?
you know, fair. The nice thing is though, it's being realized very close to my birthday, so I'm considering this a birthday gift.
Ah, nice. I was about to ask you something that I know you do not like being asked, so congrats.
Took me a second.
That is a
Yeah.
man who knows a thing or two about how to talk to women.
Entrariano says it would be hell, but it would also be fun to have a piece with variants set in all 4 seasons.
Oh God.
Nah, not doing that.
I was
I mean,
gonna
it might
say-
I know that it's very difficult to get your hands on guns in Germany, but I fully expect Yoshua to go through all the certification just to put it in his mouth if you didn't have to do that.
Yeah, I was about to say, Twitch, I say, do you like us?
I think they're
Evidently
famous.
not.
You fools.
Entrariano, this isn't a would-be hell. Researching this already was hell. Doing that for each specific season and making sure we knew as close as possible which seasons.
Make it a Cambrian piece with seasons.
No difference almost. Especially since a lot of Ediacaran biotas and a lot of like early biotas in general are either deep water or equator.
No difference that we know of.
True. Not even a way to speculate.
And Triano, provide entertainment for me. Motherfucker, you are the jester. You provide the entertainment.
Step up your game.
Jesters don't do research. Okay, all right, Ariano.
Then you are a bad jester, then. You gotta stick up with the comedy.
There we go. Let's put some wood onto the stump.
I have a question for you guys for next year's DynaCon.
Oh.
Would those who participate on next year would like a Araucaria seed?
I wouldn't say no.
You're going to have the option to plant it or eat it.
Huh. Never ate one.
What is it?
Araucaria seed.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna need you to spell that out in other talking text. I'm having auditory. Araucaria. Okay.
Yeah. The pine or conifer.
What, like pine nuts?
I think they're similar but bigger.
Way bigger. Let me show you guys the quote unquote harvest. My mother went the last weekend. Where is the photo? Here. Here is all those seeds.
Nice.
Ooh. Do they taste like pine nuts? Kind of a resinous,
No.
slightly sweet?
No. They're not resinous at all.
Interesting.
Well, what do they taste like?
They taste like I forgot the name. Peanuts.
Peanuts. Interesting.
You can make tapioca, which is like a tortilla.
Nice.
You can also make entrevero, which is like a bunch of vegetables, pinhão, which is the name of the seed, and meat, and just on a big bowl, like a big soup without water. Or you can just boil it and chomp on it.
Nice.
I was having problems with the seeds because beginning of the month was not the right time to harvest them because the araucarias were not starting their mating cycle, because often when they are shedding the seeds, they are also mating at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's always on the coldest parts of the year. So, like, people were desperate, like, people who sell this stuff and are not, do not have the storage to start selling before the season. They started invading people's terrain to get this stuff, which I had to deal with some of those, but.
What do you mean? I had to deal with some of those. Did you slime them? Did you went full Peaky Blinders mode on them?
Neff, how much time do you know me?
Not enough, I feel.
Good. Let's keep it that way.
I'm just saying, when we got him to buy that hat in London, it all came together.
I do not remember clearly who you guys said I look like. Charlie something.
But you looked
Charlie
like you came
Band,
straight out of Birmingham. Which is ironic considering where DinoCon is this year.
Yes. And also, I am prohibited to use that hat.
Oh?
My fiance blocked me to using it because I
Oh my
look too
God.
old. And now she wears it.
What? Clearly, he should buy two.
And not angering her.
Partner look.
She has spoken.
Yash, what genus are you drawing those plants?
I was thinking the very common one here. What is this? Was it Cedrospermum? Spermum?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought so. Yeah. These guys with a slightly fringed leaves.
Yeah, just a warning that is just a full-on tree.
I know. That's why I said like I want these to be like seedlings
Okay.
growing in the foreground. I will probably make like here's the branch you see coming in on the side over the stump. Make that a fully grown one.
Yep. Also, Nath, Montana asked me if you included the shorebird, the undescribed one, in the size chart or not.
The shorebird is likely not a shorebird. And it is also never figured anywhere.
Montana just sent me an image of it.
Montana sent you an image of something that has been described by Cup and never looked into ever again.
Yeah, I mean it's still.
I'm curious to see the image of the shorebird because I never saw it figured with the name shorebird next to it.
Behold, undescribed shorebird.
This thing.
Oh, that thing. Yeah.
I'm not even sure it's actually from Florissant. I mean, the preservation looks like it's from Florissant, but I've never seen it figured anywhere.
It's on the Florissant National Park Service website.
Okay. I mean,
Yeah, a bit better resolution image of it.
good fight.
Got any drawings? No, Yash is not going to illustrate every plant. He's not going to illustrate every of anything.
That's one
That would be a
point.
nightmare.
At one point,
Yash.
they said there is a shorebird, and another point, they say it's a rattled. So who knows how to reconstruct that?
I mean, a rallet can be a
rallets-
shorebird.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a lot of rallets that are shorebirds.
Yeah, yes, but it has been described as a proper shorebird. Let me go. Oh, what they call it in English? A shorebird, like a shorebird. There's a difference between the. Do I sound insane?
No, I know what you mean.
No, I get what you're saying.
At least not more insane than usual.
Like an actual shorebird, not a bird found on the shore.
Yeah, different group. Yeah, yeah. It is not a sandpiper.
Also, Gandhi drawing. If you think this is a lot of plants, just wait until Yash goes over to the arthropods.
Yeah. Also, with the plants, these plants are most likely from like three separate ecosystems. And there are even some pollen pollen from families that we don't have represented in macrofossils, and the same the other way around. We have some macrofossils from families that aren't shown in the pollen.
Oh my god, that's a lot. Yes, it's 1,556. Technically, there are that many here. Not all of them were figured. A bunch of them have been lost, stuff like that. So it's more like around 1,500.
Yeah, there were a few where they're just sort of named, never shown in a paper, and then specimen has been lost.
Guys, look on other ducks. Rails from Lemuria.
We actually have an interesting question. How would someone determine a species exclusively from pollen?
It's a form genus or form species like every other plant.
Yeah, pollen have specific shapes.
Yep. A single plant can contain like 5 form genera that would be referred to under different names, just because it's very likely that those will be preserved separate from one another. Plant fossil naming is very different from animal fossil naming.
It is an absolute
seems-
pain. Let's just say that.
Yeah, like you will have a name for the fruit, a name for the seed in some cases, a name for the
The
pollen
wood.
grains, along with the fruiting body. If it's something like a fern, like you'll have a different name for like the bark, the wood,
The roots.
the leaf. Yeah, the roots as well. And all of those will be valid names. The name of the plant itself is just whichever one was named first.
And that's why I stay away from plants, because they scare me.
Plants do be scary.
That's what I say when people tell me to go touch grass.
Hey, freaking touching grass is fun sometimes.
That was in Churiano. I like touching grass. It's cool.
Yeah.
In paleo circles, touching grass
Oh.
can be a threat.
Oh, sorry, I didn't. Sorry, I was looking at some stuff.
Touching grass.
Also, it seems we lost the French.
Oh.
The Nafal? Oh.
Nah,
Neff left.
Nath fell asleep early, truly.
I suspect there was an internet issue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or their internet just died.
Yeah, because
Yeah, I
otherwise,
was about to say,
Ness would
no,
have...
they wouldn't leave to fall asleep. They just fall asleep on call.
Exactly.
It seems we lost the French Churchill circa 1940.
Oh no.
God.
Let's add a little bit of balls.
Balls.
Of shit.
Oh.
Oh. What about the flies?
That comes later.
Yeah, give it time.
There
Yeah.
is many of them. Let's just say that.
There's so much to add.
We have all the
That could
flies.
also be That could also be a good place to put butterflies.
That's true.
Ooh, I was speaking random facts to my fiance the other day, and we discovered Sabrina Carpenter is the same height as a Shubiustark. And then I thought to myself a little longer, wait a minute, Armin is the same height as a Shubiustark. So yes,
Menacing.
we should probably get a Shubiustark to bodyguard Armin.
Or Armin should cosplay as a Shubil for Dinocon. As a cosplay event for people not aware.
In response, Anturiano says, "Amazing breakthroughs coming from Brazil."
That's awesome.
In a garbage.
Yeah, no. Hawk's idea is better.
No God. He's
Cosplay as Sabrina Carpenter. I mean, Armin has a hair.
Mm-hmm. The height.
Also, Armin's really that short?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Where do you think all the short jokes are coming from? Shubil could go as Sabrina Carpenter.
Listen, Scream. I am not that tall, neither I am that small. I am like on the middle ground. And the size difference between me and him is already a little big.
Poor
And then I
Armin.
look at him next to someone like Joshua or Levi and just... It is funny. No wonder when we went to the Natural Museum, we saw that smallest statue of a mammal and said, "Hey, look, Armin, your ancestor."
Oh, that's... Poor Armin.
Okay, who's shorter, Armin or Fang?
I do not know, because I never saw Fang in
Fang.
person. Fang is shorter?
Fang is still
How
short.
tall is Fang?
Damn.
Fang is minuscule.
Oh.
Fang is petite?
No. Only petite is petite.
No, petite is petite.
Oh. All right.
So what you're saying is we need to have Fang and Armin be rivaling Shubils.
Yes. Like a Pokemon battle. Go Fang!
Just stack Fang and Armin on top of each other, put like a big trench coat over them.
I mean, they are small enough to throw them. So.
Oh my god, throwing Fangor.
Imagine fastball specialing Fang.
Jesus Christ. Poor Fang.
Do you think Levi could do it, Joshua?
Yeah. I mean, it nearly already happened. There we go, putting a few more young trees that are a little bit further along in the back here.
A couple year 3s.
Yeah, basically. I don't know what we have like in terms of herbaceous stuff here. Oh, actually, what is up here? Are these
Probably
flowers?
a decent amount.
These looks like flowers too. Nice. Huh.
For a quick glance, I thought it was a starfish.
Yeah, don't you know starfish grow on trees? It's
Really?
tree
I thought that was
stars.
what octopuses did.
It's tree stars from Land Before Time.
Ah, do you wonder they also have 3 sea cucumbers?
Me? Oh, we have quercus here. Of course, there would be an oak.
There's multiple oaks.
All the oaks.
The oak.
There's
I
also
like oaks.
penis.
My name has oak on it.
See Cenozoic looks inside oak.
Mm-hmm. It's a really long needles.
I mean,
Damn, 20
I
centimeters
mean,
roughly.
even modern ecosystems, you could say that. I've asked Montana what herbaceous plants are here, if she knows.
I don't know what herbaceous plants there are, but I sure do know what would eat them.
Yeah.
Snails.
We actually don't have any land snails.
Yeah, I was gonna say, we don't have any terrestrial snails here.
Damn it.
Yeah, it's weird. The fossil record of terrestrial snails it's not as good as one would think. Like aquatic snails, everywhere.
I tried researching that for my friend because we went on a rabbit hole as when do we think land snails is started to appear?
Yeah.
And then we saw like there's nothing.
Yeah,
Nothing.
yeah. There's so many.
They appear.
Today,
they
but-
begin in the Carboniferous.
Probably, but do we have fossils from the Carboniferous of land snails?
Joggins. Joggins is the land snail from Joggins is the oldest land snail.
Oh, that thing. Ooh, I remember. Yeah.
Can you show me a photo of it?
It's pretty unassuming, but yeah.
I mean, all land snails are.
I mean, there's some that are less unassuming than others.
What are land snails?
It's just land snails are super diverse. I believe it's
There's such beautiful land snails. We have a ton in our garden. They don't do anything. Like they just go after detritus and stuff. The ones we have don't attack any flowers or anything, or like vegetables. And I feel really bad every time it's a rainy day and I step outside and I accidentally step on one.
Yeah.
But
Interiano saying my mother hates snails. Why?
well, that sounds
Probably
like her
because
problem.
she's a gardener. Also, I assume that she is, because it feels like those are the only people who would.
She says they ate her plants or eat her plants.
Yeah.
Also, this is Dendropupa.
That thing. Yeah.
Entrariano, you're in Argentina. I feel like there's more things than snails that would be eating.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Are you Argentinian?
Entrariano is.
Ah,
He's the local Argentinian.
I see.
I mean the everything.
Like what? Avery?
Do you know how many beetles you guys have?
How many of those are like actually plant eaters?
A lot.
Okay.
A
One of the-
lot. Screen. I can tell you. I can
One of-
tell you.
I know that was
So
a stupid
many.
question. The moment I asked it.
One of the largest families of beetles is literally called leaf beetles.
You will never
Don't
guess
get me started on the
why.
fucking weevils. Don't get me started on weevils.
Yash, according to Montana, Typha is really the only herbaceous plant. Most of the things here are woody.
No, makes sense. Typha.
That's cattails.
Cattails. I mean, I see we also have fern here. And equisetum. That is a thick stem for an equisetum. Oh, it's a local species too.
You can make that pretty big.
Yeah. Like just based on that stem diameter, that probably goes up to 3 meters.
He likes girthy stems.
The girthier the stems, taller the horsetail. I have no idea what I said with that, but yeah.
Sure, Yash.
Just my own way,
Could you
boys.
say? Could you even say hung like a horsetail?
Jesus Christ. Just my own wave. Just my own wave.
Yash, one of the cool things is one of the groups of grasshoppers we have here do not eat angiosperms.
Ooh. Instead,
They only eat the non-angiosperms, so algae, ferns, gymnosperms.
okay.
Little specks in the background.
I mean, cattails unfortunately don't really fit into this situation here. I think we can. Can't find
this was
one.
an area that flooded normally for long periods of time. You could have it even if it was dry.
Yeah.
Currently, with it being a dry season, but this is I don't think it would.
No, but I want to put in some fungi here, growing on the stem.
Some table fungi.
Yeah.
We have so many things that eat fungi. So many.
500 darkwing fungus gnats. We have maybe 5 beetles that do.
No, we have more. Trust me, we have more. I looked into it.
What beetles outside of fungus beetles do?
Let's see here. We have, starting from the bottom, we have Zopheridae. We have, scrolling up, the fungus beetles, Mycetophagidae.
Very
I
aptly
know we
named.
have some weevils that eat fungus, but I didn't go into detail on the weevils because fuck that.
Okay, yeah, weevils, yeah. Oh wait, Yash, there might be another herb besides Typha.
Ooh.
Oh wait,
We also have Cratophagidae. Those guys also are fungivores.
well, yeah, those are fungus beetles.
Euchnemidae. Those guys eat fungi.
Oh wait, yeah, Yash, there is Aristolochia here, which is a herbaceous plant.
Aristoloch. Oh god.
It's in upper right. It's upper right.
Upper right. Let's see.
It's something that sort of looks like a pitcher plant, like flower-wise. It's weird looking. You can go pretty wild.
Aristo. Is this thing? No, that's not this. I have to zoom out a little bit. Up here. Am I blind?
Upper right. It is the upper rightmost.
Oh, this one here in the corner. Oh, there. Huh. Okay. Can work with that. How big are the leaves compared to what we have here? I think they are roughly the same size.
Leaves are pretty big.
Yeah. No, they are similar in size to the stuff we have here, so that works out.
It seems like they're vines, largely.
Oh, vines. Ooh.
And look at, I'm not sure if this would be a good example for the flower for ones here, but like look at these flowers. They're a bit funky.
Oh, damn.
I shall go. See you guys later.
See you.
Goodbye. For more beetles, we have the Throskidae larvae are fungivores.
Okay, yeah, I forgot about larva doing. Yeah, no, that's gonna increase it a lot.
Beetle larvae are just doing whatever.
Probably some rove beetle larva too of some sort.
Yep.
Rove beetles do whatever. I can't believe that none of them are going to be shown in this piece.
No, there's one that I'm going to beg for to be shown.
And how will it be shown?
I don't know, but I'm going to beg for it because it's Stennis and it's one of my favorite guys.
We have no ground. They do not climb very often.
We have
You'll
shit.
find a way.
You could show like a carapace in the dung, that just one that got accidentally eaten by the brontothere.
But the reason I love Stennis so much is because it's, I've found one while looking for some stuff, and apparently it's pretty rare here. Also, these guys have the ability to produce hydrophobic liquids, and they use that to float across water.
I mean, also just the fact that there are more living Stennis species than species in the size chart.
Oh, God.
That happens with all of the groups.
No, Stennis is pretty much the largest genus in Animalia. There's over 3,000 species.
Ah, I see.
That's what I mean. More than double the size chart. I meant everything on the size chart, not just the ones that we show.
No, you are right.
The species within the genus.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. It's not surprising that Stennis is here.
But I still love Stennis.
At that point, it would be surprising if it was not here.
Yeah. Speaking of things being here, Florissant is weird because we have a weird amount of extant genera here compared to other similarly aged sites. There have been a number of times where something is put into its own genus, but it gets synonymized into a living genus. And that, along with other things, have caused the dating of Florissant before we had ways to analyze the volcanic material here. Very sketchy. You will notice throughout the stream that there are species with the species names Myosinicus, Oligoceniccus, and Eosinochus.
Curious.
Yeah, basically, from what I saw, every time we look at it, it gets older.
Yeah, I mean we have the right dates now just because the volcanic stuff, but
most likely right date.
Yeah. Kept on getting You're done getting.
Oh yeah, once you have zircons, it's
Especially since some of that volcanic material is why like the trunk's preserved.
yeah, it's like directly embedded into the fossils. So. Oh, posture check.
Good.
Mostly for myself. I think it's mostly the mid-ground now, and then we can go into Animalia.
When we do, there is one thing that needs to be drawn first. We have to do the logo of this formation.
Prodrias.
Paleovespa. It's quite literally the logo.
Does it mean this is good news?
I think we need flowers in the foreground. Also.
We need.
Paleovespa probably wasn't a flower type of guy.
Oh no, I'm saying in general because we have.
In general, yes, absolutely.
Yeah, I don't know yet where to put Florisantia. I think the problem also is Florisantia. We don't know like how the rest of the plant looks like.
It's also probably a tree.
Yeah.
You could maybe just put the flowers like, I don't know, like falling off or something like that. I don't know.
I mean that's a possibility.
You could have them be.
Yeah.
I was gonna bring that up. I was gonna be like, are we gonna put that one in here? But
oh no, Florisantia
like,
is like a must-have.
Yeah.
If there's must-haves, there's two, which is Paleovespa and Florisantia. They're the two most recognizable things here.
Prodrias is way more recognizable than Paleovespa. I'm gonna be honest.
The Paleovespa is like the like mascot of this. I feel like though.
Prodrias is probably one of the most important things from here.
I mean, fair, but...
Important and recognizable. It's not the same, though.
Also, Prodrias is, like, used as the first, trying to think what it's called, the first, butterfly found, like, from North America fossil-wise. Yeah, sort of, if anything, the true, like, representation of this formation is the... trying to think what it's called, the stumps.
Oh yeah, that's why from the very start, the stump was a very central thing. I actually, for people interested in this, I have here a second compositional sketch. Like, I can no longer show this clearly, but let me copy paste this separate canvas. This was an earlier attempt. Oopsala. Camera even closer to the ground, and we had a little puddle that we also put in here.
Oh my god, check other talk.
What?
Oh my gosh.
What have?
Oh
no, no! Damn.
Anyway, this is the logo for the National Monument.
Yeah.
Let me... I don't know why they chose that.
I mean, whoever was in charge had maybe a bias.
Probably.
Actually.
You could probably include both of them.
There are so many. There so many insects will be included.
We also have to include at least one at least one crane fly just for my suffering to be worth it.
This guy
Oh,
here
yeah,
also
also
looks like it would be a
flies.
vine, like based on the leaves. Like I think I have seen quite a few vines that have something like this going on. Convol.
What were you saying, JW?
Oh, I was gonna say that there was another plant, Vicia, that Montana also said is herbaceous but a climber.
There's Florisantia. Salix, of course. Salix is such an old genus too. Cardius.
Also, Yash, I do want to quickly warn you. I would say about half of the insects that have like known diets, about half of them are pollen and nectar feeders.
Yeah. I mean,
So-
insect moment.
I'm just saying to just keep that in mind.
Okay, this guy is a birch relative. Okay.
Montana said that the guy that you were looking at, Convolvulus, is like also probably climbing, like you said.
Yeah. I don't know why, but like maybe I just looked at enough climbers over the years that thing looks suspiciously climby.
You are learning.
I am learning.
Also, another funny thing that I want to talk about is Paleolepidopterides.
Ah,
It is a moth. That is it. That is all we know about it.
Which moth is that again? Because
It's the one that can't even be placed.
oh wait, yeah, the Incertacetus that I scaled, yeah, that guy.
Yeah, it is truly. It is a moth.
Yeah, it's a mess on where it plays. It's a really nice fossil too. So it's just like it's just weird. I didn't go into depth of the anatomy, so I don't know why they're not unable to place it. We used to have something that was suspected to be close to Atlas moths, but it turned out that it was just a leaf.
oh joy.
Yeah, paper reviewing it asked a moth person to look at it, and they were like, I think this is just a leaf.
A joy.
Which sucks, because we could have had an Atlas moth here. I can't believe science ruined paleontology. Once again.
Too many facts and logic.
Also, Yash, we have a Virginia creeper relative here. Partheno, Cissus. Osborni. I do not know where it is. Montana is just telling me.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, right side apparently. Let me reopen the fluorescent plants to see exactly where, so I can. Oh, yep. Oh, it's there. Okay, nice. Let me read over the discussion on some of these.
Oh, what was genus?
Parthenociscus.
On the right side.
Cissus osborni. Yep, on the right side, where you see the big leaf with the stuff coming off of it, it's just to the left of that. It's a bit below the pitcher plant looking flower guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Partheno.
Yep. Oh.
Oh, I see it. I see it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Montana also reminded me, Yash, you should include a ginkgo because we have a singular ginkgo leaf.
That's not really representative, though, here.
Okay, hold on. What
No,
if you
but we-
included a singular ginkgo leaf?
Yash, I will say that people even noting the paper, like noted in these papers, are like, we don't actually know if correlate like the presence of these things within the fossil site are actually all that correlated with how prevalent they would have been in their ecosystem.
That is fair.
Like a lot of these were probably just, oh hey, this is close to the water.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Montana also brings up the sneaking suspicion from higher elevation, which yeah, that will. That's the third environment that has been referenced, but not directly said. It is dense forest near the lake, and then you have like a more open area that is sort of like some environments we see on the west coast of the U.S. and then like upper elevation redwood dominated forest, which they're present in the lower areas, but just not as much as they would be in the upper. Oh, yep. Montana gives an explanation. Ginkgo is fairly common in the Olenekian highlands from around the same time. Which makes sense to me.
I'll be right back.
Yep.
And back.
Welcome back.
Montana is suggesting Dryopterus to be included. We don't have the best ferns, but it would probably be here.
I'm pretty sure I already put it in.
Oh, did you?
Wait, is it this genus? Go down here into the gymnosperm area. Yeah, no, put this one in. Here, like growing out of the stump.
Yes, the soil being produced by decomposition. Good.
I'm basically just waiting for the invertebrate time.
It's gonna be a bit. I assume that some of the vertebrates are gonna be added first.
Yeah. We're going first in with the vertebrates.
Is it first Brotothere time?
Probably will take up the largest space.
It's the only animal here that someone can relatively easily pick up, depending on how strong they are.
So Bronto's here.
Yeah, I'm
Megacerops?
assuming because like I'm saying it's the only one that can't be picked up.
Oh, can't.
Oh, okay.
Sorry. I heard
It sounded
can.
like you said can.
Yeah, no. I was gonna say because like the Oriodont's not that big, and like same with the other ungulate from here.
Yeah, no, the Protoceratid is like goat-sized.
Yeah, like the rest of them can be pretty easily picked up, weight-wise.
That does make me think of Mr. Beast video style thing of I brought Eddie Hall back to the Florissant formation to see if he could pick up this Megacerops.
Just kills him instantly. Just fucking murders him.
Yes, Desert Leaper. This is Florissant.
Yes. Very cool
Indeed,
place.
indeed. We are fluorescenting it.
Also, Yash, I'm gonna guess you're not gonna include any of the fish.
What makes
Unlikely.
you say that?
Oh, maybe because like the entire lake is dried up. I don't know. Ooh, scratch
There is
my
no
head.
way.
Yeah, I was gonna say the lake's not even dried up. This is just not at the lake.
Is this just not? Oh, okay, my fault. I thought it
No,
was.
that's
Yeah.
not a lake here to the side. That's a volcanic avalanche remnant.
Yeah.
Lahar.
Okay. Sorry, I
Yeah.
thought that was like my fault.
Yeah, no. It's a lahar. It's the way that the stumps got preserved.
Yeah. Okay.
It's the way that everything got preserved.
I mean, not everything, because like Lahar is pretty violent.
Yeah, no, it's only the stumps.
It needs some
Anything
more
else would've gotten
gentle ash
obliterated.
falls for the rest.
Yeah, I mean, look at what it did to the ground. That is
That is fair.
obliterating anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. I
Should
thought
maybe
it
put
was
like
the-
some
I thought
stumps
the-
actually in here.
I thought the Lahar was like showing the lake drying up. My fault. But I thought that was like kind of
No.
All right.
because like
Goodbye,
I
the
thought-
Hawks.
Bye,
See you.
Hawks. Because I thought the lake dried up like differently, and I was like,
No,
Yeah.
I don't think the lake would have dried up. It would just filled up over time with sediment, I assume.
oh, okay. Well, yeah, but the water's gone. I feel like that's quote unquote drying up.
The water's not gone. It just got pushed somewhere else.
Well, yeah, but that's you know what I mean.
I know.
Okay.
Nuh-uh.
Huh? 2 hours in and we're not even done the plants.
Yeah, I mean, not surprising.
To
2
be
hours
expected.
in. Oh shit, we are.
Yash, Montana did bring up a certain plant from here. Caesalpinides, which is a member of the family, like it,
So what family?
the subfamily. Caesalpinoid I hate that subfamilies are a day in.
That tells me nothing. But like what are they?
I'm grabbing them. It's one of the trees. You can see these, but they have very they can have very pretty flowers.
I remember Montana mentioning these. Yeah. Could be interesting. I'm not sure actually if that works on the composition, but we can try.
Yeah, you have like flowers like this. Very crazy. And flowers, like just looking at images, they're pretty diverse. Flower wise. Oh yep, got a few examples just through. This is just in one part. In like one area of the world. They are legumes.
And what's that, Yash? A little puddle?
Yeah.
Perfect.
It's stagnant water. That's all we need.
It's where all the fish come in. Trust me, bro. We put all the fish in there.
No, because one of the things that when making the notes for this, a lot of these guys require water to be nearby.
Yeah.
So that's why I was in the thread saying, like, just if you have, like, show that it's freshly rained or just have a little puddle there or something, that's all we need.
Yeah. No, that's having at least a little bit of water in the piece was always the goal.
500 non-biting midges. Yeah.
At the end, I can just take like a small round scatter brush and add like clouds of flies.
Yeah, I mean, they could be flies, they could be termites in a nuptial flight, they could be ants in a nuptial flight.
Yeah.
So,
At this point, fucking just pick a group and you can say it's that.
The way that you said 500 non-biting, was it midges?
Yes.
If you added a few more adjectives to it, you could sing it to the tune from that song from Rent.
No. I see what you're doing. Nope. That I had to memorize that song. Nope.
Why did you have to memorize that?
Because I was a singer in high school.
He was a theater kid.
Yes.
Oh.
525,600 midges.
That explains something.
It explains
500 cigarettes.
I was gonna say that explains a lot, but I didn't want to sound like too rude.
Yeah, that makes it sound like a locker pusher.
Yeah.
Alpha Prey Live, I assume it was Seaham.
Oh.
The shortest formation stream.
Seaham? Probably. Yeah. Unfortunately, we no longer have the... We unfortunately no longer have the VODs, but some of the earliest streams were probably also relatively short because I didn't yet have like as much I didn't try that hard.
Wasn't oh you mean like the earlier?
Yeah, like the earliest. ones. Like Hansen Formation probably was razor fast.
Which one was that one again?
Antarctica with
Antarctica.
Cryolophosaurus.
Oh, right, that one.
I think that wouldn't have been too much longer either way, even if you did it today.
No, I would put quite a bit more details into the flora and stuff.
You know, that does bring up a question I've been meaning to ask.
Mhm.
If any things get like major changes or whatnot, would there be a reason to revisit some formation streams?
What do you mean by major changes?
Like, let's say I can't remember what the site is, but the place with a bunch of undescribed sponges that's coming out.
Castle Bank.
Angie just wouldn't be touched.
Yeah, I know it wouldn't be, but I'm saying something like that.
I don't think we've had an example of that because if anyone knows about it, we sort of hint at it to Yash usually and we avoid it. We just don't do it.
Yeah, we haven't yet, but I'm saying like if something like that were to happen in the future, like one of these pieces we already gets done, that's already been done, is hey, like it's getting some major revisions done.
I mean, if it's like a major revision in the stratigraphy, for example, you just give the file a different name because maybe now it's a different member, maybe now it's a different group or formation. If it's something in terms of taxonomy, same thing. If it's something in terms of like how animals look, if it's just a single species, you can just like take the old piece and like update that in theory. I mean, I have done that with Tamaryraptor.
I was gonna say also Quanti.
Quanti will probably get its update at some point for big fish. When I come around to that, there isn't that much other examples where that really would happen. Like it would need to be a major reinterpretation of the environment itself.
Honestly, Seaham, if it gets any study, might be the most likely thing for that if we get a bunch more plants or something. But also, I don't think that's going to happen because no one's studying Seaham.
Nobody's studying Seaham.
Which is unfortunate.
Which is very
also
unfortunate.
the cooler tundra is in India and has gotten a lot more research due to that, like just being a more diverse assemblage.
Yeah, I was just wondering because I know there's been certain things brought up of like if different members are different enough, maybe one day in the future having stuff like that.
I mean, that wouldn't really be a revisit, but like adding to it.
Yeah. I know, but it was more thinking of that made me think of what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the ADHD tunnel brain thought.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a different story from Yash just not being happy with the current piece and wanting to redo it.
Yeah.
That is inevitable.
There's only one piece like that as of today, right?
No.
1.5.
Yash has said. I would have said 2.
Which are the 2?
For one, very early on, Guimarota.
Oh yeah.
And
then
Riverslay.
Miocene, Australia. Yeah, Riverslay. I couldn't remember the name for a second. Those are the only 2 you've ever mentioned, at least.
Is there a particular problem with Riverslay that you just like?
Yeah, it's hard to describe.
Okay.
I think it can be so much better.
Fair. I mean,
besides Riverslay, what was the other one called?
Guimarota.
Guimarota. It's the early Cretaceous.
Late Jurassic, actually.
With all them. Jurassic one. Yeah, with the mammals.
It's
one of
Portugal,
the.
That's what it was.
Yeah, it's one of the
Portugal.
major
Wrong
European
Iberian
sites when it comes to
Yeah.
Jurassic mammals.
No, once JW said Spain, I knew which one it was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We
Actually, it's
we need
Portugal.
more.
I know,
yeah,
that's why I
misread.
was...
We need more terrestrial European sites to be drawn. That's like one of the only ones.
We get there when we get there.
Speaking of which, as before we said, Wessex, but my thought was, back when this was supposed to be last week, adding a British site for Attenborough.
Oh yeah, Wessex is right there. It is British.
Yeah.
That's why I was more telling JW.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned this to me too, maybe? I forget.
Yeah. I mean, if I were to think of any, I would think of like I know it's there, but like one of the like formations that Iguanodon is massively known from.
I mean, that would be doing
I also-
Bernissart.
Yeah, that's I couldn't remember the name. Like that one would also be.
Yeah, but
cool.
that's Belgium.
Yeah.
I also have to say,
Wessex is also nice because it's the most boring ichthyofauna possible, and we don't even need to touch it. It's so boring. It's so boring. It's so nice for something like this. It's
A
all
new
the
in-
most generic animals.
a new Enchiriano doodle has hit the other talk.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
Like, oh my gosh, it's a direct, like, early Cretaceous formation with Balanostomus, Caturus, Lepidotus, and Schistina, like
I mean, yeah,
Colodus
Caturus
for the
and
bony fish.
formerly known as Lepidotus is
Yeah.
like you're falling over these specimens over here, basically.
Yeah, and
That's
Hypodus,
like it's still like pretty special when you find
Pterodon.
one, but in the grand scheme of things, like, they're everywhere.
Yeah, Protospinix also being there,
Actually-
Lincolnodon, Hypodus. It's just all the most, and Haliobatus too. It's just all of the most generic, like, fish that you could have during this time, and it's so nice that we wouldn't even need to think about them.
Also, in Twitch chat, Montana just says Ephedra, Yosh.
A Fedra.
Yes, you could add Fedra.
We could add a Fedra, yes, but do I want to? That's a different question.
Fedra would be cool. Yeah. Wasn't there something about the stratigraphy and not knowing if you could use a certain reference or something with Wessex? Or am I misremembering?
Dan Folks has put together a really nice overview of like the dinosaurs, at least, and their stratigraphic range and stuff. And Tsagi, your tail is on my screen. Stop it. No, not again. No, sit down or go away. Don't just stand there.
Yeah, we have so many British sites on the wheel. It's just they're all marine, all of them.
Wait, like from the top of my head, only one marine British site comes to my mind.
Am I confusing? Is it something that I think is British but it isn't? Give me a
Like
second.
in my mind, in the moment, there's just the not blue liars, Chalmers.
For some reason, I thought Passidonia was British.
No.
No, that's Germany again.
That's the German equivalent, but cooler. So I'm adding Florisantia here.
Good.
She's sprouting.
Yeah, Charmouth is the only British one.
Okay.
Just making up like a morphology for the plant here.
Also, I'm glad. How do you say it again? Tiaoshan.
Tio Yishan.
Is that
Yeah.
who's?
Yeah.
Glad that one got put on the wheel because that one's so cool.
Tio Yishan
We've
is
been-
great.
I know me and Montana have been fighting for another Chinese Largastada to be included, like a Mesozoic one.
What guy
while.
added? What guy
Didn't we
was it?
just add one last time?
Yeah, that's Tio Shan. That's what I was saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I see what happened. I was thinking of a different one. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the arboreal,
Yep.
mostly arboreal site.
Hmm.
Which
Oh.
means
How
that we
long?
Oh, we have a moss here.
How long? How long has Florset been on the wheel?
since the start.
Yep.
Okay, that's
2
what
years.
I figured.
Yep.
Like I said, I cursed them.
Yeah.
Well, rather,
We-
Yoshua said that I cursed them, and I'm not correcting him.
I knew it was you or Nick, and I couldn't figure out which.
I remember Yash said, this is gonna be a quote unquote relaxing stream, and I'm like,
No, that was what JW said. JW.
No, I said that
Okay,
too. I
okay.
said that too.
Okay, no, it's a relaxing stream. It's just horrible prep. I was
yeah,
not wrong. This is a very relaxing composition, in like drawing process.
yeah.
Also, Yash, Montana is posting in stream materials.
Yeah, you got the flowers are grouped together.
Oh, true, I forgot. Yeah.
Yash, you must look at your art of fluorescentia from the plant blocking.
It's been several months.
I could post it. If you want, do you want me to post it or?
I think I'm good.
Okay, cool.
Also, now that we have a month of prep, that means we can add bigger stuff or spin bigger stuff without worrying.
No, that is not an encouragement to do that.
There's like nothing that's actually all that big outside of Amber's, like compared to this.
Shenzhen.
Already on there.
Yeah, that's.
I know.
probably-
But I'm saying we don't have to worry like about respinning it if it's spun.
I mean that wasn't ever a worry.
It was after Burgess,
Yeah.
or no, the week before Burgess.
Jelbel, you might not look out for it, but I try to look out for your mental and physical well-being. Or that of Prehistorica. In this case.
I also want to mention, as much as I bitch and moan and complain about this stuff, I do it because I love it. However, Jesus, this one, like, this took, whenever I wasn't doing something else, I was working on this.
Yeah.
And that shouldn't be the
Uh,
case.
Yeah, I mean that's literally the only time something like this is gonna happen. Like because
You say that
even
now.
with something like Kratos. No, I'm saying because even something like Kratos that wasn't the case. And Maison, like those were big formations, but you weren't really spending every waking moment on it. That you weren't doing other stuff. This is the exception. Like literally the only other time something that would happen with like the 2-week time is like an Amber.
Like, before this, I was, like, finishing a Silk Song because that was something that I just kind of put down and didn't get back into, and I was like, you know what, now's the time to do it. And then this came up, and I was like, well, there goes that.
Yeah. I could say how long things took because I'm the one who spent the most time on the Maison, the Madigan, and the Kratos size charts. And those only were like that because it was only 1 week rather than 2.
So that is not what I said. I said whenever I wasn't doing other stuff. Not whenever I was working on this, I was working on this.
That's yeah. What are you talking about? So
The month will largely be for you, which I don't mind.
Actually, something
I don't
that
mind you having
is on my mind with these guys for a while. I don't think we will be able to show much in terms of ants, but maybe we could have like an ant hill in here.
Yeah, I mean that's why I brought up nuptial flight in the past.
Yeah. I mean, I would be just happy with just having the ant hill here. The question is like where to, like if any of
also
these would
that
make
these-
that.
Most of these would make nests, but what they make them out of changes with their group.
That is
So
the thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
there's-
you basically just pick whichever one you want. And I'll tell you what it would be made of.
I mean,
there's,
or
like,
can you just like I mean, for a forest like this, most likely you would have something like what you see with modern day wood ants, red forest as god, rote Waldameise. I don't know what they're called in English.
Yeah, wood ants. That's what
Yeah.
the group's called.
Yeah, and that's it. They have like pine
those-
needles and stuff like that for the nests.
We have
And,
those. We have mound ants, and we have not carpenter ants, but another group that does something really similar to carpenter ants.
Yeah, I mean, carpenter ants like go into wood, like the ones I have in mind, like have these huge mound nests in the forest usually.
Yes, and those are the wood ants and the mound ants. Wood ants use the wood. Mound ants are the fire ants, making the soil mounds.
Yeah. I think the genus Formica is not yet around during this time.
It is. Just look to your right.
Huh, what? Formica. I mean, oh wait, because there's like because it's like split here between. Oh god, Formica has its own area.
Yeah, not separated for Formicae.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see. Oh, Lasius was already around. Oh, look at that.
Yep.
I mean, if we have
Yeah,
Formica, yes, that's easy.
based off of what we know, it's not published, but it's a poster. Ants were like very slightly bigger during this time. It is very slightly.
I
but
mean,
it is,
slightly looking at the big one down here, that is like what 2 centimeters long workers.
No,
quite-
that guy's weird. Basically, it's from a modern group that's similar to that today. They just have no queens and very small colony sizes.
Yeah, those guys are queenless, and not only that, this exact one is probably closely related to the trapjaw ants, which also weird. Dude, trapjaw ants are weird. That's a weird group.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Queenless sounds like an ant slur.
I was gonna say queenless sounds like an insult.
Yeah. You're a queenless. Oh!
For you, though, you are queenless.
No, I am the queen.
Duh. It's an insult straight out of Elden Ring.
Exactly. Also, I will be right back. Dinner is ready.
Get food. Okay, getting a little bit more like colors into the shades here, I think, helps quite a bit.
Also, I couldn't mention it before, but Yash, Montana did mention we also have a grass that would be present that's not Taifa. That's the reference that she posted in stream material.
Grass. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, I mean, I can see this like sprouting on the exposed soil here on the side,
Yes.
colonizing the slope. Yeah, can work.
Yeah. I don't know exactly how much longer it will be, but Dynamo should be back relatively soon. So he might be on pretty soon.
Maybe just in time for the mammoth.
Yeah, don't take that 100%. I could be wrong. He might be very tired after the travel.
That is fair.
Where did he go?
He flew back home after visiting me.
Oh, okay.
That's why I was barely present this week in general.
Okay.
Go. But then there's already moss in there. It's just not as prominent.
There's named moss genera though.
I know.
There's two.
There's no dead wood in the foreground where I could put it.
I mean, but you could. Moss doesn't only grow on dead wood.
I mean, there's a
Yeah, but
big
it doesn't
slope
grow on leaves.
That is true. That is more moss.
Also, Deadwood is in a different state. Come on, guys.
I assume Texas.
No.
That sounds like a Texas town name.
Nope. It's South Dakota.
Yeah.
Is it as sleepy as it sounds? It's a question.
So Deadwood, if I can have a couple of minutes just to take over. When you think of the Wild West, you're actually thinking about Deadwood.
Ah.
Yeah. There was an HBO miniseries several years back. It's very dramatic.
I feel like I have seen images of that stuff. Is it like a tourist town at this point?
It is very much a tourist town at this point. If you go there, though, the Town Historical Society will do reenactments of famous moments like the killing of Wild Bill Hickok.
Yeah, or like some like bank robberies and stuff like that. I think, if I remember correctly.
I mean, there's
Something.
characters. I say characters. They were actual historical people, but they had a lasting character, like Al Swearingen, the owner of the Jewel Saloon.
Ah.
And like I said, when you think of anything Wild West, you are actually thinking about Deadwood, because it was a gold mining town.
Oh, of course.
It was a boom town. It was on the rail system, the very new at the time rail system. Yeah. And, like, people got shot.
Beautiful.
Among other things.
Ah, the good old American traditions.
I mean, famously, Wild Bill Hickok was shot in playing a game of cards. That's where you get the phrase "dead man's hand."
Ah.
Dead man's hand in, I think it's poker. I want to say it's a pair of 2s and a pair of 8s.
Gosh, Montana's requesting another plant.
What is this time? Oh, these guys. Is it the same thing that same genus as the guys above here with a big flourish. Such a W postage. With a big
No.
flower in fluorescence.
Completely different
Ah.
group.
Okay.
Yeah, it is to a certain point that one is in a group containing roses and the other is a legume.
Ah, the legume. I suspect this central one here with a thingy is a genus you have in mind. The ruse.
It's sumac. That's
Oh, another one.
Oh wait. Oh, that is Russ. That is Russ. That's the genus that Montana's asking for.
Ah, see.
Think.
Well, these guys. The question is just for the purpose of the composition, where does it actually fit? And I actually don't think maybe back here at.
Yeah, it's unfortunate that there's only so many plants you can add. A landscape piece of this would be great, like no animals even.
Yeah, but then also
Like
it would need to be like a way wider format,
Yeah, yeah.
like full on panorama, like an insane aspect ratio and like 10K high. Probably need to do that in like several steps or two. Like,
Yeah. The fluorescent monument should just commission you to do that.
mm-hmm.
It would be very.
And even if they ask, I'm not sure I would take it. I mean, maybe the fluorescent guys at some point like just message me and ask if they can use this.
It wouldn't be the first time.
Yeah.
Has that happened before?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yasha's Bear Gulch piece is in an airport with a bunch of the fossils.
Yeah,
Oh, for
yeah.
real?
And the people at Mosasaur Corner in Australia want to use my fluorescent piece. Not fluorescent. Oh, goddamn. The Tulibak.
They'll go. Oh wait, too
Oh,
well.
okay. Yeah. What airport is the Bear Gulch one in?
Missoula?
Yeah, I think it's Missoula. I got an image sent.
Yep. The from what I remember, Balancia holotype is there with it.
Mm-hmm. There's a few fossils on display with it. Yeah. Just to show people like during layovers and stuff.
Yeah.
What is in the area? The
Better than showing
the
off
beauty-
Hell Creek again.
Yeah, once again.
Enough.
And here we
Hell Creek
have
got
another T-Rex. And when you look to your
understandable.
right, yes, that is once again Triceratops.
Trikes are just everywhere.
Yeah. It's like some meme with like here Marvel Rivals, but instead of Spider-Man, it's constantly just Triceratops.
Me when I am a animal that's very prevalent in its ecosystem and also has like the best skull anatomy to preserve.
Yeah, it's really hard to sweep that away. It's super heavy, so it also not get swept away. And
It's so
there is
big,
not
it
much
can't
meat
be
on it,
carried by
so
current.
there will be no like predators really trying to break it apart.
It is not hydrodynamic at all.
Yeah, and it's still super
Me when I'm-
great as a shovel to like load full of sediment.
Yeah.
Me when I'm any crane fly at Florison, apparently.
There was a lot of crane flies at Credo too. Also Typha. Typha's an old genus. Not Typha. What is it? Tipula, not Typha. I'm still on
Yeah.
plants. I don't think we have phantom crane flies here, which is unfortunate.
We have one.
Awesome. I love phantom crane flies. they would not be visible in this piece because they're barely visible in life.
I saw it because they are phantoms.
How big is the crane fly from here? Like I know it's like a really big. Or
They're
how many?
big.
Like
They're big Tapula species.
okay.
Tapula in general is pretty big.
Yeah.
No, we have Fedron.
There's a very big, I believe it's Tapula here, like especially in the northern parts.
Yep.
Let me pull up the crane fly I'm thinking of because it's also just very pretty. I think there's a fly flying around my room. Actually, where is
you're becoming more fluorescent by the second.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Tapula abdominalis. Let me grab an image of this guy. It's a very pretty.
Of course, it's Platanus. It's always Platanus. This guy here, I think, could be interesting to include because it has a cool leaf shape. Just to have another like little thing in the foreground, another like seedling. Mahonia has cool leaves.
In other talk text, the Tapula species that I know pretty well.
Ooh. Yeah, that one is really pretty. I really like the orange.
Yeah, it's massive.
How big is it? Like
very big.
Okay.
Let me see if I can find a good image of the species compared to a hand. That's pretty good. I have an image, but I don't know if it's on my phone anymore. If I deleted it.
Sometimes, Summoners. That is actually very interesting. Then I can go in with like cooler leaf colors because they often have this bluish sheen to them.
You know what? This is a good representation. It's a person holding. You know what? It's someone holding their student ID card next to it.
Okay.
That might be the best reference because those are pretty consistent. Other talk text, they put it on INAT. It's pretty big.
Yeah, it's pretty big. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. For fungus gnat?
Yeah. That is a crane fly.
Oh, a crane fly.
Yeah, fungus gnat getting this big would be wild.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't be surprised at this point.
The entire environment is just mushrooms.
It would be. It would be extremely surprising.
Have a seed world only with mushrooms and fungus gnats.
They wouldn't even get that big anyway. They're like restricted just by like how the reproductive system works. And
give it a few million years. Give it just a few.
None of them can re-evolve mouths because they all die within like a week because their adults don't feed.
Oh, well, you could just make the larval stage just the dominant.
They're all neotenic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm pretty. Another genus, which is cool that we might have here. Let me get the name. Celophora. They are antlered crane flies. They're pretty funky looking too.
What family are they in?
I think they're just tupulids. Yep, they're tupulids.
What was the genus name again?
Celiophora is the extant one.
So welcome back, Avery.
We don't have any.
Unfortunate. They are unfortunately some of the coolest members of the family.
In YouTube chat, someone is asking, besides the Brontothere, what other mammals are here?
Oh, let's quickly hop over there once I add a little bit more distinct spines on these leaves here.
There are some moles, or there's a mole, some rodents.
Which will be not visible because it's underground.
Yeah, yep. Tiny marsupial, Brontothere, as was mentioned, along with Protoceratids,
a hornless Protoceratid.
Oreodont. Yep, and an
Yeah.
Oreodont.
Well, yeah, the horse.
Don't we also have the horse?
Oh, yep.
Your
Mesohippus is
horse,
also here.
yeah, Mesohippus is like during this time like everywhere, basically.
Yeah, Mesohippus is like the best preserved mammal from here.
Yeah, we have some
Nanodectes.
pretty large, like quote unquote stem squirrels.
Yeah,
Basically,
I-
some of
Nanodelphis.
at least some of these would be arboreal.
I want to know where the heck they found the Nanodelphis specimen and why it's the only mammal specimen like that.
It's so beautiful. Yeah. No
Like
idea.
it's the main thing I knew from here, just because like I look at fossil marsupials every once in a while. It comes up since the family is pretty common.
Yeah. Here's also the birds we have up here. We have a few nice specimens. But yeah, then quite a few nice fish. But weirdly enough, so far at least not published, any reptiles or amphibians.
We have a single snake vertebrae.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, true.
yep,
There's a
that's it.
single vertebrae. I already forgot about it. I mean, this is snake vertebrae.
Yeah,
That
there's so
doesn't
many
tell you
things
too
it
much.
could be. It's weird.
Unless it's a rattlesnake.
Unless it's a tail end of a rattlesnake.
No, unless it's a rattlesnake.
Yeah, rattlesnake have very identifiable vertebra.
Yeah, but I mean, like in general, like one single vertebra will tell you not that much, even if you can get it down to like genus level. Unless you have a specimen with a lot more material, I'm sorry, you cannot deduce much about its lifestyle from just that.
No, but you could say whether or not you have a crotalid or not.
Yeah.
I can't remember if it's specifically Crotalus or if Crotalus and Cysturus both have very distinctive vertebrae. Can you tell that I work around somebody who works on rattlesnakes?
Only a little bit.
I think it's a decent chance that it would turn out to like a bowoid of some sort.
Here, probably.
I'm pretty sure we have it to like. I know we've nerded it down a little bit.
Have they literally done any work at all on the vertebrae?
I'm checking because I don't want to spread misinformation. I remember seeing something on
But we
it.
love spreading misinformation.
I know bowoids are fairly common. So
Okay, I feel like we are basically
say
done with
surprise.
flora. I'm just thinking like maybe one or two flowers still would be nice, especially in the foreground for pollinators. Could be cool.
the pollen feeders.
Much pollen.
Yeah, showing rust would be cool, but
Maybe I should have like a branch of Florissant here closer to the foreground here.
I'm gonna go take care of dinner. Oh, I'm just gonna be muted for a bit.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also, Montana does reference the gulls. Those would be good to include.
The gull, true, we have gulls.
If we're doing that, I do have references for some of these.
Well, post away.
Get them back up again.
Putting some of the flower stands here into the shadow in the back on this tree. I don't want to have the flowers in the sun because I think the red would be very distracting. But having some of the color here muted in the back, I think adds something.
Here are the mite gulls.
Oh! Yeah.
Let me go through my list to see which ones make gulls. What other gulls do we have? Here's another one we have. Let me pull it up. We also have a bunch of leaf miners here. And here is from the gull gnats. Here's what those gulls look like.
Mm-hmm.
have one of those. Pull up what those galls look like. Also, Yash, you still here?
Yes.
Oh, okay, just make sure because you kind of got quiet.
Yeah, no, I'm looking in.
I mean, you can see him on stream.
I was just making sure he wasn't muted or something.
Ah, okay.
Here's the wasp gall.
The wispy waspy. Mm-hmm. I think
remember-
two types are good for now, actually. Just
The mite galls would be really cool to include.
yeah, I have these in.
Especially because we just, might barely fossilize. So
Might
Having these little-
Um,
having these little fingies here will be cool.
I got some coffee.
Excellent.
I don't know why it's like 6 p.m. I should not be this fucking tired.
Also, let me know if you want to do any leaf miner marks.
I think we're good for now.
That's pretty good. Another talk.
What?
Florissant.
I like this. I like this video.
Oh my god, no, no! Why would you do that?
I love hoverfish. They're one of the best.
Why would you do that?
Hovering the fish. Avery,
Mm-hmm.
by the way, we need to work on Telios.
Yes, like I said, once this piece is done,
Ooh. I'm also back. I forgot what those sort of fungi are called. Those hang out at the like on the ground. The sort of the star-shaped ones, right? With the like little almost sphere in the center.
What do you mean?
The fungus
fungus.
that,
I was
Montana
looking
grows
into another talk. How big is that? That's a question.
Yeah, one of those. I just don't remember the name. Like the common name for.
Like puff something, if I'm not mistaken.
Those aren't puffball mushrooms.
Okay, but I swear they like puff out or like. I don't know how to describe it.
I believe so. That they Earth stars. That's what they're called.
Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, I'm pretty sure they release their spores through
Yeah.
the little hole at the top.
Yeah. I think I just got mixed up with puffballs.
Oh, these things. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, puffballs release it when you step on them.
Right.
5 centimeters. Hmm.
My old biology professor was really into mushrooms, so he gives a
They
whole
are
unit.
fascinating.
Yeah, no, they are. It was like for an environmental science class, and we just like went out and looked at mushrooms for a day.
Mushroom.
Yeah. I remember he grew like I forget the name of it. Not portobello. He grew like some type of mushroom in class, and then just like I forget
For
what it was. It was, like,
recreational
your own,
purposes, right?
it was like food mushrooms. It wasn't like
Yeah.
drug mushrooms.
I
Yeah.
would say, based on what's available for food mushrooms, probably an oyster mushroom.
I think that was it. Yeah, because it was like he put it in like a plastic bin. He put like a towel over it, I think, and then just let it sit for a couple days, and it came in its own like box of white powder. I think that's what it was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Makes sense, yeah.
I don't know. I could probably find it real quick.
So, I bring up oyster mushrooms because they're one of the very common mushroom growing kit. Mm-hmm.
Oh, we could put some big pine cones here.
Yeah, no, it was definitely an oyster mushroom because it was just like a big white sack of stuff.
Mycelium?
I don't really remember because it was like 4 years ago, so. But yeah, it was. I'm pretty sure it was just the mycelium, but it looked more like a powder. I'm pretty sure it was just like stuff for it to like grow out of. Probably mixed with like a bunch of spores.
Okay. And I think with that we are done. Where's the flora?
Only took 3 hours.
Oh no.
Ah, walk in the park.
Oh, no, hold on. Montana brings up something really cool from here that that we could show, the helicopter seats.
Yeah, we could show a few, but I will not do that now.
Also, I feel like acorns could maybe be ate by something here. I think one of the rodents, maybe.
Yeah. I shall turn this piece into address Brontos here in the room. Yeah, look at that. A shitstorm actually worked. Oh, to see it. Someone was using The press release artwork from the Naga Titan, the new Thailand sauropod for some AI slop, and a bunch of people, me included, called for it to be deleted.
Oh yeah, I saw that on Twitter. Right?
They did as they were told. Ah, beautiful. I forgot what I wanted to do. Oh, true. Yeah, Twitter and Blue Sky with a landscape update. Oh, also stretching my hands. Ah. Holding the pan for too long. There we go. Okay. Let us start with the animals. Specifically, Big Brontosaur.
Yes, he is.
And specifically the species Megacerops Cuvagatarinus, of which we have not many specimens, but it's unique among brontosaurs for having its two major prongs actually forked at the front again. I know of 2 skull specimens. There's probably 1 or 2 more, but compared to like the normal Megacerops, quote unquote, it's an incredibly rare species to find, and the material we have from fluorescent is so fragmentary that we wouldn't be able to tell really either way.
Yeah, it's just like some teeth and I think the atlas.
Yeah, not much. This is your normal Megacerops in dorsal view. Brontosaurs are weird in that at first glance you would think, oh yes, that's just basically rhino but no horn. It's that you have like bony cores there, but they have very white heads as well, which is oftentimes overlooked when reconstructing them, I feel. They have like a very cheeky face, as you can see in this reconstruction.
Is this the first North American Bronto of the Year we've gotten a piece?
I think so.
No. Nope.
Wait, which one?
Lambdatherium from Green River. Lambdatherium. Basal musky.
Oh, right. I
Oh,
forgot about
the
that.
really basal fucker. Yeah, true.
Yeah.
Yep. That was our first Brontotherium in general.
The very tiny one.
Another talk. I'm putting images of the material we have of the Brontotherium. Here you go.
It's not much. It's like what?
No, that's not it. We got a complete atlas. From what I know.
We have a complete one.
Oh, the complete atlas.
From the images I saw, it maybe.
Wait, Nas has a material here in the image. Here you can see what this is based on, roughly.
Okay, it is. That is it. They just showed an image of a complete one in the paper for some reason, rather than the actual specimen.
Yeah. There's not a
Why would they do that?
Why would they do that? Indeed. I feel like there was a Megacerops skeletal or... wait. I'm pretty sure there was a 3D model of a skeleton or... Oh, it might be under Brontotherium. Let's see. Yes. Yes. There we have it. From Nebraska Public Media on Sketchfab. For people not aware, Brontotherium, to my knowledge, no longer really exists.
Nope, it's gone.
I got rid of it.
Why is Brontotherium just gone?
It's Megacerops. It got synonymized.
Holotype shit. I
Okay.
think was what happened here.
Cool. Y'all think Brontotheres would make the like whining sounds rhinos do?
No idea.
I don't think there is any way to know.
Yeah. I just meant like personal opinion, maybe.
I'm not sure anyone ever looked into the vocalization really of rhinos and how they make them.
Yeah, Prisodactyls make a ton of different sounds, so
That's true. Yeah.
who knows?
Welcome, new person in the chat.
Oh, who joins? Hello there. Maria
Hello.
Bruxa.
If you're an anthropologist, you've done paleoanthropology, you'll probably like the Kubifora piece.
True. Here on Palestream, we do every second Saturday. We recently changed the schedule. One of these pieces here, formation pieces, where we take one geological formation or locality and turn its contents into one of these panorama images, showing what lived and how it lived there, as good as we can.
Also, there's a question in the YouTube chat. Besides the Brontotherium, what other mammals are found in Florissant?
Oh, we already went
We
over
went
that.
over
A
that.
while ago.
Yeah. I assume they haven't been here in a bit.
I decided to look, and I do have 2 Ischiomaid skeletals. I don't think Nath put down skeletal diagrams when they made the chart. I think it might just be skulls. Actually, let me check what genera we have here. Where's the Nath vault? Oh, Nath's treasure trove. There it is. Oh, it's not there. Where is it? some reason I can't find the large size shirt that Nath did.
With the mammals?
Yeah.
Uh,
Oh wait, never mind. Found it. Found
I
it.
was about to say it's like labeled as a screenshot shot, I think.
Yep. Oh, I gotta close out of it then reopen it because. Yeah, it is not allowing me to zoom into it. Oh wait, I had to click
No,
on
you have
it.
to download it or like open it separately, I think.
Let me zoom into this. Okay, yeah. It's cool that we have Ischiamai, like multiple species. We have good postcrania of at least one of the species. I shall post that because it's just cool. They're sort of squirrel-like. I don't.
Yeah.
They're referred to like we talk about them like squirrels a lot, when that's not really the best comparison because look at this. Doesn't really have squirrel vibes.
Yeah.
Some other members of the family, like Parames, does, but even then, it's a bit different.
That one, yeah.
Also, it's definitely going to be a 2-day stream.
I mean, yeah.
As I said, like more than a week ago already, I suspect we will do like all vertebrates, and then tomorrow all invertebrates.
You can probably get some of the invertebrates today.
We'll see.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's no wiggle room with, like facial soft tissue with Brontotheres because, like, I don't see it being any other than, like, Rhino. It's so similar.
I mean, it's decently different. Like the nasals are completely different. For example, the tooth row is weird. There's no diastema yet.
I guess it'd still be.
Yeah. I mean, most you. I wouldn't be surprised if somebody would actually go in there and do like a really detailed reconstruction of the facial musculature and stuff. You would probably come out with something that isn't really rhino-like. But until that is done, rhino it is.
Yeah, I mean, there's not really a way to do some of that stuff like that. It is just strictly soft tissue, which is unfortunate. Yeah. I guess I should also specify like these more derived Tetheers because there's probably some less derived ones that you could get a little bit more funky with.
Yeah.
All right. I gotta go. I will see if you guys are still streaming after dinner.
Okay.
All right. Goodbye.
It is possible.
See you later.
See you. I mean, Mariah Brooks, I wouldn't say like tree shrew. Like these things clearly are rodents.
Yeah, no, they are just the outgroup to like squirrels and a few other families.
Yeah, there
are
is.
closely related.
It's recognizable as such.
Yeah. It's just people seeing arboreal rodent that sort of looks like a squirrel and just making it a squirrel is the issue.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Maria Brooks, I did not know there was that kind of argument regarding Denisovans. I mean, for me, oftentimes it feels like all of paleo, half at least of paleoanthropology is like a scam, largely rooted in racist stereotypes. But I mean, I work sometimes with theropods and stuff like that. Like even the biggest arguments regarding tyrannosaur biology do not come close to the stupid arguments I have seen in paleo anthropology.
Paleoanthropology is so funny to me because half the time it's like actual, like, you know, scientific conversation. Oh, well, we have this. And then the other half time, it's just extraordinarily blatant racism.
Also with Denisovans, I thought the Denisovans were just the outgroup of the clade-containing H. sapien, Neanderthalis, and probably Longi. I
thought Longi was Denisovans at this point.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I'm saying it's fairly safe, like just to say that.
Yeah, I mean, according to
I was gonna say, yeah, it's 90% sure that it was just the outgroup between those three.
I read this.
I mean, Mariah Brooks, like thinking of tree shrews as like the basal condition of like early mammals. It's kind of a stereotype at this point. We have much better understanding of early mammal diversity at this point. Yeah, there are certain groups in there that kind of have tree shrew vibes to them, but there's so many genera at this point that actively defy that, like are like very distinct, and also very interesting sometimes, and also sometimes bigger than you would expect.
Yeah. We don't really have anything around today that would be a good comparison, in my opinion, to the like basal, like common ancestor sort of thing in vibe. Even of Eutherians. Maybe shrew, if anything.
Yeah, but what shrew? There's so many.
Yeah, like the idea of just like a nocturnal insectivore.
Yeah. We like to say here on Paleo there's no such thing as a normal fish, and I think the same thing is true for mammals. There's no such thing as a normal mammal. Like we if someone thinks of like generic mammals, then oftentimes like rodents come up, like mice or rats. But rodents also do some really, really bizarre stuff. Same with shrews. It's even like on when you look on the surface, there's weird stuff. Like there's like shrews with incredibly weird dentition, for example. Dentition that actually looks more like a beak than anything else.
All shrews have weird dentition, unfortunately.
Yeah.
I mean, you also have the less fused mandibles, like where the section where each side of the mandible fused to one another isn't as fused.
Or then there's a
shrews,
tendency to be very very good at transmitting viruses. Or
There's also,
some straight up being venomous.
There's also the joke of Hyraxes being John Mammal when, as we talked about yesterday.
Yeah, oh god, Hyraxes are so weird. I mean, yeah, of course, all vertebrates are fish, but there's so many fish.
Yeah.
It's like there's like
skull-wise, if anything is like the most generic fish, I would say bowfin, maybe.
Even bowfin are far. Even you, that's not a fair comparison.
Listen, with the skull, there's not really anything that's like anything else that I would consider the default fish.
Yeah, none of them are. There is no default fish.
Evolutionarily, I would consider bowfin the closest thing we have today. You got a mobile maxilla and stuff, but nothing else. You got nothing crazy like teleosts have, and you're not.
Yeah, but considering how common teleosts are at this point, don't they also move the baseline because of that?
But evolutionarily, like when you're talking about rayfin fish as a whole, not really. There's so many, like even teleostomorphs and stuff like that. Paleoniscum is like the fish ever. That's like.
I mean, based on how many specimens we have, and yeah.
Yeah.
A genius points out, instead of default fish, we should be talking about default chordate. The closest thing would be a lancelet.
No.
Okay. We have a Brontosaur. Address him.
You're missing the third bilateral.
Your mom. That too.
Guys, everyone say hi to Bronto. Hi, Bronto.
Hi, pretentious.
Also, Screen, what was so funny about what I sent you?
The fucking fact that it's just a dude just like in a cartoony chalk outline of it. Hold on, I'm gonna send this fucking image. In other target.
What the fuck is that?
From Greg the Sorcerer. Disintegrated this dude just because.
Yeah, Greg the Sorcerer. Yay.
Okay. Okay, you guys were talking about something serious, and I'm just like, oh, fuck. Anyway.
Greg the Sorcerer is awesome.
Okay, let's have a look at other mammals.
Oh my
I
gosh,
think
Snap is
I
back.
think we should see other mammals.
Squirrel would be nice.
Indeed.
But not
Ah,
A
right
single
on
mammal has
time.
been drawn. A single
I know.
mammal.
I've seen.
We have indeed
So-
entered the age of mammals.
Those.
Maybe let's do a suspiciously hornless pseudoceratid. A protoceratid that is
Protoceratid.
called protoceras, and I can see why, because it has no horns, so for it
I-
must scream.
I think this guy is an indeterminate protoceratid.
I think it might be a bit.
No, this guy is Pseudoprotoceras.
Yep.
Well, then
I
why
remember
did you put-
talking with Naz specifically about this one.
Yeah, it's the teeth are genuine.
Oh, I should
At
say.
least from what I saw. There is an in-that protoceratid, but there's also the protoceras.
There would have
Okay.
definitely been more than one species of that in an ecosystem like this.
I'm not sure
necessarily-
how. Oh, go ahead.
Not necessarily protoceratids, rarely more than one in any given environment.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. Mauis? Maybe? Hello there, and thank you.
And this is only the beginning.
Yep. If you are doing some from a close photo, do remember that they have a big canine.
Oh yeah, no, I'm doing because they are too large to really put into the foreground. Otherwise, we would like no longer have room for invertebrates. I'm putting like a small herd of them here onto the lahar. Maybe this is where we can also get in the horse. We'll see.
Getting the horse closer is slightly more interesting because we have early horseflies.
We have 3 horseflies.
Although they will probably also parasite the Montefiore thinking of it. So.
Yeah, there's a bunch of razor specialized groups in here that we will just not get in because
Yeah.
host or like preferred food or anything in that direction is simply not present in the image.
It's
Yeah.
It's
just,
awesome that with parasitoids we're gonna be like 99% wrong about like what it would be parasitizing if we include one directly doing it, because like there's no way like we would be able to tell outside of like what the family or even subfamily does. It's a guess, and if we're
Yeah.
what the genes
never-
are.
I'm saying like we know if a parasitoid does cockroaches, but we don't know which of like the few cockroaches that we have that it would have parasitized, because usually these guys are specialized to like a few.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you show that one of those big spider wasp grabbing a spider, it will be you can't really miss.
I mean, it could just be the wrong spider.
Yes, but who knows at this point? It's the same. Like, will the spinosaur attack an herbivore on the ground?
No, that's what I'm saying. We will never know. We will never know if
Yes.
it's right or wrong, but it's most likely wrong.
But it's you have no way to prove that it's right or wrong because
Exactly.
it's what paleo art is. At the end of the day, it's a guess.
I know.
Also, just want to say, in terms of hematophages, we have 3 horseflies, 2 tsetse flies, and we have 3 horseflies, 2 tsetse flies, and 4 snipe flies.
Oh joy.
Snipe flies are very silly.
So we
Do
have.
we also have mosquitoes?
Nope.
No.
Interesting.
Yeah, we have a ton of bibionids, but no mosquitoes. I think that bibionids are the most common family by fossil volume.
I could have sworn I've seen one.
Nope. We have midges.
Yeah, no, you might be confusing it with a midge. I
Probably,
did I found a paper that was like, oh, here's all the families known from Green River, Olenekian Highlands, and Florissant from like the 80s, and not much has been described since then, and no mosquitoes were mentioned at any of them.
Interesting.
Tim.
So, how's everyone doing?
Doing good.
We're florissanting it.
I mean, that I was aware.
A second animal is being added to the piece.
I just came back.
You've been going for 3.5 hours.
The
yeah.
the environment took 3 hours.
It's a quite complex environment, especially when you look at all the plants, and the landscape itself is
Yeah.
I can see that.
legit normal. Either
We have addressed the Brontosphere,
we
which is
we,
good.
we have addressed the Brontos. Yeah.
Address me.
Oh, I was on
It
the wrong
is.
layer. This is the right layer.
All right. With that said, I was really only popping in to take a quick look at
Beep beep.
how y'all were doing.
I figured.
I will now go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
You should. Good
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Night.
There we go. Now we have a few of these guys. Just crossing the wasteland. Fuck it. Let's put in Johans. And I think we will have like the Oreodont here drinking from the puddle.
Yeah, the scaling of the Oreodont is very tentative because there's a bunch of species of Maricoidodon
Yep.
with various teeth morphology and
Yeah, considering that Oreodonts are such a well-known and well-sampled group, we know shockingly little about them.
yeah.
Yeah, I mean, there's also just the fact that tooth size can like slightly differ between individuals.
I mean, yeah.
and
So the
have
smaller
similar
the element you
sizes.
use to scale something off, the bigger like the wiggle room becomes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is yet another reason why you should always distrust stuff like people scaling things from random colloid beaks.
So
Yeah.
true.
Not Emotiruses.
It's more than one teeth. It's
I mean, it's like half a tooth
three
row or something. Yeah.
molars. I think it's the 3 back molars. Well, I might be wrong. It's been a week.
Let's actually have a look at it. Yeah, I think that's the back. By the looks of it. It's like 3.5 molars, I think. It's a little bit here still.
Maybe a bit undersized, but
There. I think the horse must be a little bit larger.
yeah, Tears is the one I'm most secure about because there's an entire chow from there.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's actually half decent.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most
There's actually
mammals
something to
here
work
are
with.
bad.
It's not bad for mammals, like what you usually have when it comes to them.
It's so much worse than the birds and insects though.
Well, you can't have them all.
Yeah. We don't get messel.
Also, it's way easier to describe a single teeth than well-preserved entire skeleton.
Yeah.
Also that I hope that we find more stuff similar to the Nanodectes.
Especially
Our
if the
Nanodelphis material gets found.
especially if the well-preserved in question is not necessarily that good. Because it's very good for keeping soft tissues, but you don't describe something based on soft tissues. You describe something based on bones.
Yeah.
Fossilized says, "I'm just tuning in into the stream. What's to do with Florissant?" Well, the background of plants alone took 3 hours,
Mm-hmm.
and we still have the rest of the vertebrates to go through, and then we have 1,556 species of arthropods.
Most of which will not be featured here.
I mean, yeah, less than 1% will.
1% would be 15.
Oh wait, yeah, no.
No. What?
I don't know why. I
No, it wasn't that 100.
1,500?
Yeah.
No,
no,
wait.
I did math wrong.
It would be few.
Mm-hmm.
We shall see 3% at most.
Yeah, that's the range I came up with, 1 to 3%.
It's crazy.
Crazy.
Oh my god,
Avery.
I'm not starting this again.
No.
Fucking rat threat guy.
There we go with the horns. A little bit lighter. Here's outline. There we go. Haunch.
So, what do you guys hope gets spun?
Something Jurassic, to be
Just-
honest.
Yeah. Yeah.
Terrestrial Mesozoic in general. It's been
A
a
while.
long time.
Yeah. Tendaguru would be nice.
Someone says Tendaguru every single time.
Yeah. Like, it's cool.
People yearn for it.
Xianmao, I'm pretty sure that's how you say it. Although
Oh, it's a
shitty at pronouncing
Mamenchisaurus.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's it that I could really want. Oh, maybe Forney Dolstone. That'd be nice.
Forney. Kidding.
Forney.
You don't witness half the pain as we did before Bertie got spun.
I mean, Brody's cool, right? I don't know much about it, but
It's that Forney had to get respun, but Forney had been spun 4 times in all.
oh,
Because anytime it got spun, it needed to be respun because we were doing too many marine formations at
Yeah.
each time.
the curse of Forney Dolstone.
Very
Egg
unfortunate
Mountain,
indeed.
I think also would be cool.
Yeah.
Get that slander. Waiting for it.
Avery, what do you want?
Something without insects, preferably.
Okay.
We barely have any of those on the wheel currently.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do agree.
I mean, anything with insects is like 50 at most anyway.
I think anything. with
Except for-
dinosaurs.
Except for Messel. Messel would be really funny to get directly after this, pretty much, but yeah.
A genius, but like having like basically a month of preparation means people can be way more relaxed about prep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Usually prep isn't all that bad, as has been brought up, but yeah.
It's
Pretty
it's not turning into an everyday job, and it also gives the time to people to not have to work on 2 preps at the same time.
Yeah, that's the main thing.
Someone in Twitch chat is saying,
I mean-
I bought a box of fluorescent shale from a guy living there and found tons of cool insects. I had it for years before I realized all the little red blobs were bugs.
I was gonna say, depending on how old that is, that may or may not be illegal. Because it's a.
I mean, it
a
depends, like
national,
because the monument is probably not spanning the whole of the formation.
I think it is, since it's just a basin. I'm pretty sure.
I think there's some parts that are probably out of it.
I
It was his private driveway.
I would be surprised if it was spanning the whole thing.
Let's see the map.
Apparently it was his private driveway, his formation, or his.
I mean,
like,
yeah, there's
front
also
yard
like
just happened.
if it's private land.
Okay, yeah. If it's just a guy collecting on his own property, yeah.
Yeah. Whatever you have there, there's actually a certain not too slim likelihood that there's a new species in there.
Multiple even.
Yeah. We might have over 1,000 of insect genera in this size chart here. But there's still a lot that is not properly or at all described. So the question is to find someone who's actually cares enough to describe that stuff and look further into it.
Mm-hmm. What I really like with the Americans is that despite all the default, they always put the work the hitchhiking of the national monuments in Google Maps, so you can see what the sites you're working in looks like.
Yeah, also like digitization of papers and stuff is usually way ahead of everyone else. It's actually possible to find historical documents.
Mm-hmm.
Also, instead of posting them in side chat, post them in the in other talk text.
Yeah, I was about to mention that.
No.
Yeah, that's fluorescent.
Oh, look at that. You can still see the facets and stuff. Nice.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you can see the compound eyes. That's really cool.
Yep, that's definitely an ant.
Let's see. Oh yeah.
Oh, wow.
Nice.
Audio Yoto.
In other talk, we're getting a sneak peek at the little fluorescent treasure trove.
I would say, like, hey, maybe reach out to someone about this, but I don't know if anyone's even working on this stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I don't know of the legality of it also.
I mean, since it comes from private land, it's probably totally fine.
Yeah.
At least should be.
Plus, if this was a while ago, statute of limitations probably up.
Yeah, and like, even if it was not legal back in the day, it probably like no longer would be like, God, what it would be called in English? Like, it would no longer. Sorry.
The statute of limitations. I'm pretty sure that's the term you're looking for.
Maybe.
It's like it's been so long that it's not considered a crime. Or
Yeah. It's
anymore.
like no longer
Yeah,
like
that's the statute of limitations.
relevant.
Yeah. Or just like I don't think a prosecutor would want to prosecute that and take their time out of their day just to do that.
Fascinating. Our word in German apparently has no equivalent in English.
Oh, this was like 20 years ago? Yeah, you're fine.
That's you.
Yeah. You're all good.
Yeah, no, we use a word verjährt, which basically is it's a verb. So it's like overyeared. To like translate it directly.
Yeah, I think we in the state, Avery, I'm correct about this, right?
Yep.
Okay. Because like after a certain time, I think the only exceptions to that are like murder.
Yeah.
Even then, it varies by state.
Yeah.
Which I think like murder should
or-
never be really like.
Well, I think first degree murder is typically like, but if it's like manslaughter.
No, even then, I think there's only like 5 states that have a statute of limitations on that.
Seems kind of stupid. They should.
Why?
change
Were you
There's
hoping to
so
get away
much-
with something?
Well, no. Wait. No, they have a statute of limitations, so that means after a certain period of time, you could just get away with murder if you're like 80 or something, and you committed it when you were like 20. Right? Avery, that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Okay. That's kind of ass backwards.
All these
I
80-year-olds
could be
trying to
wrong
get
on
away
this.
with murder.
I could be wrong on this, but I think there is one place that has the statute of limitations set to 100 years.
Damn.
You're just dead at that point.
Well, yeah, that's the point. But there also means that, like, if you somehow become the longest lived person,
Yeah.
you could just outage it technically.
Okay. Well, like, I guess, but like, why even have it in the first place? Then it's like,
I think it's just like out of silly principle at that point.
well,
It was probably some legal stuff.
probably someone.
And
just
they
wrote
were
it
like,
on the
let's have like an arbitrary number, a high number in there. Let's make it 100.
Yeah. Like these little Oreo dunts. They're very cute.
And just Oreodonting. I still want to do
Yeah.
What
something
if
a little
instead
bit
of
more.
Oreodonts, they were Hydroxdonts?
Well,
Maybe I should make them black and white with cream inside.
Do we love fossil plants here? I know Montana does.
I can't believe Yosh creamed those. That's a terrible sentence, Dariano.
Entry. Oh my god. The dark
With
below
cream
saying
inside.
nothing the whole time and then with cream inside.
Everybody gets on you for saying a weird phrase.
Grace said something earlier about like a hug like a horsetail or something like that, and no one batted an eye.
Dude, I was about to say something, but I wasn't gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Yeah, no, I was questioning that, but I just didn't want to say anything.
No, never question it.
Yeah, fossils like that that's probably stuff Montana would be interested in.
No, we
mean,
we have a
you
few
can-
people here interested in paleobotany.
Yeah, you can like email the people over at the park, I think. So if you want to try to get in contact with them,
Yeah. They should
Yeah.
be the best people to like ask about identification and stuff.
but then again, I don't know how funding is for them because
I was about to say, I will say,
true. How much time
do
they
need
have for stuff
someone
like
to
that?
just. They do need someone to just go in there and sort through stuff because they use a ton of outdated terms and just
yeah.
someone just needs to go through and sort.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, but you need to pay somebody for that. Like, and I don't think they probably had the budget for that. Because, like, already it's like looking at the photos. I've been there personally, which I totally should go at some point. Once gas is a little less expensive or there's like a train there. But it looks
Just
kind of
hikes there.
like there's like 2 buildings there.
Yeah.
It's not like La Brea where the entire like museum.
I mean,
is
it's a
put
wonder
on
there
top
is
of
there's a building at all.
Yeah,
I think like many
That's
many
true,
important
like-
sites are not marked in any way.
I mean like Maison Creek doesn't.
National monument, so there's always hiking stuff along with those in the US.
Hmm.
Yeah.
Not the same
Yeah.
culture.
No,
that we have
I
on
think like I very much respect like the US in that sense.
Yeah.
It's something that is relatively rare still over here in Europe. Unfortunately,
Wait,
US
what
stopped
exactly-
doing stuff like this in the not too distant past for some reason. But
Neff, what exactly did you say? Sorry, I didn't really hear you.
I said that in the US, you have all that culture around the hikes in the national parks.
Oh yeah.
So there's usually a park center for visitors.
yeah.
We don't really have in Europe because everything is much closer to any point of security, and you don't have storms or tornadoes or shit like that. So
Not as
I'm sure
many
you
at
need
least
some-
yet.
not as many. Mm. So you don't really need a lot of infrastructure for your parks.
That's true. It still would be great if they funded it more and not like
Yeah.
And didn't fire every person involved.
yeah, and also like we weren't led by like a literal fucking baby. Like that'd be great.
Ooh.
Like it, fucking. Sorry, I'm going off on a rant right now, and I feel like it. I probably should.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
Politics in my paleo stream.
You will not able to
Fair.
escape it.
Yeah, I mean like.
You cannot escape politics in Paleo anyway. So we will not pretend like you can. I'm sorry for people who come here for just chill Paleo talk, but sometimes politics creeps in because it's the part of the world we live in.
Ooh.
Also, Encheriano, I see what you're saying, and to that I say,
I say,
governor
I
of Florida-
say.
the governor of Florida just made it illegal to drive without a destination.
Wow.
Well, the governor of Florida is like an actual like brain dead idiot.
Yeah. Piece of shit.
Yeah, he's awful.
And actually, like the driving without destination being outlawed sounds so incredibly un-American.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
Americans, I always feel like Americans love to drive so much, even if they do not have a destination.
like, you don't expect conservatives to be like pro-American, do you?
Not really.
Because like, they claim to be pro-American, but half the shit they do is like the opposite of what they quote unquote stand for. Like good old fashioned family values, and then you're caught like being. I don't know if I should say this on stream.
Yeah, maybe let's wait till after.
Becoming a bit too real, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah. For all our hot takes, join us after stream on the Paleo Stream Discord.
The take being Orange Man is bad.
No, but
the
also
driving thing
all
is
the
fake,
violent
isn't
power fantasies surrounding that.
Mm-hmm.
Do not join the Paleo Stream Discord after stream. Green Force is literal hell. Sometimes.
Oh. Also,
Actually, no,
according to Ferret21, the driving thing is fake.
I just went and double checked, and yep, apparently it is.
Fascinating.
Oh, okay.
It just sounded so like something the Republicans could actually come up with.
Sometimes it means. Wait. If sometimes it means every time yes, screen the goo. I mean, listen, it's not always terrible. though.
Yeah, sometimes there's only like 5 of them and it's barely audible, which
Yeah.
is better than when there is 15 of them and they are all having their own little discussion in their head.
Yeah.
And by them, I include you too.
Me?
Yes.
Oh. Aw. Nav.
Hmm?
Nav, you hate me. No, just kidding.
I don't hate you.
No, I'm just joking.
We don't hate you. We just really dislike you.
Oh, fuck.
There is a difference between hating and tolerating.
Also, Yash, we should probably do the guy.
The guy? Do you know how little that narrows it down in fluorescent?
Nanodelphis.
Oh yeah.
I mean, yeah. We want the fuzzy boy absolutely in here. The only really good mammal we have. We should probably do that. Where did it plop?
I've been wanting this thing on flocking for like forever, and I keep forgetting to suggest it sometimes, and then I just suggest like a Hermite or something.
Let's also see what rodents. Oh, we couldn't just put in Ishiromus.
Hmm?
I think it's a fairly nice specimen here to use as reference.
It's not from the...
Yeah. I know, but
Don't we have like a rabbit from here too? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we have 2 quote-unquote rabbits, obviously.
Yeah.
yeah, here down here, Paleolagus is there, and Megalagus that is only slightly bigger.
I tried finding the material for that. Like when I was doing like my piece for fluorescent, which I never really finished because I just got way too overwhelmed with school, and that thing is like hard to find. At least for me.
But strangely enough, it's basically the only place where Megalagus is actually larger than Paleolagus.
Oh. Interesting.
Really don't understand why Megalagus is named Megalagus.
I suspect Megalagus was
Maybe
found
it's,
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, it could be a juvenile too.
Just a big fucking rabbit.
It's not even really that large. Oh, like when you look at Paleolagus here. Oh, I have to match open.
I mean, what do you guys consider like a large rabbit? Like wild, because obviously like the Flemish giant rabbit is like a quote unquote very large.
Oh yeah, but
rabbit,
it's also
that's-
domesticated, so like. But
Yeah, that's my point.
yeah. I mean, the
'Cause,
only
like-
really big, quote unquote, giant rabbit I recognize is Neurolagus.
Yeah.
Like,
If you want other interesting animals we discussed earlier, there's also a shrew and a mole.
Yeah, the Oreo.
Yeah, shrew I could see. Mole not really, because well, it would dig.
Yeah.
I mean, moles do also swim, so maybe it could be in that puddle.
Not really. It's a very early mole.
That's fair.
But also, like, I can't
that
really see
thing's
it working in the
tiny.
composition here.
Yeah.
With that.
Tiny squirrel.
Mhm.
And obviously Omaids, which are roughly the same size as Nanodelphis. If you want more vertebrates in the foreground.
Yeah, I don't think we will really have any vertebrates in the foreground.
Are you gonna include the birds too?
Birds will be in.
Okay, cool.
Obviously.
At least two, I think, will make it in.
Which ones were you thinking?
I think we have only two really good ones. So other stuff
we
is
have
like.
two good ones. We have a cuckoo and we have a mosebird.
Yeah, here's a Paleospiza and Eocuculus.
And then we have whatever's going on with Yelavis.
I can't even tell what that is.
That's like a tail feather and 2 feet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, I mean we have some interesting looking feathers from here, but it's something, all right.
Yeah.
Wait, how big is
Maybe-
the mammal again? Here's a tiny guy.
Actually, no, don't include the.
Not even the
indent
size
one.
of the skull of the boy. Yeah, yeah, that appears to be correct. Okay.
The mouse possum. Let me get.
He's just a little guy. So I'm once again besieged by a cat. Boy. No, actually 2 now. Oh! It's getting out of hand. I hear a yawn in the darkness. Ah, possum, edit. Oops, this one. Okay. Let's maybe put the Ishiromus up here. Climbing on the tree stump. Yes, Sergey, no. But I first want to do the fat rat.
No,
to the
treats
rodents.
time.
Instinct is talking.
No rodents, only snacks.
Rodent like that one paleo stream member.
No, you should have said Ishiromits? Like Lemuria?
I was thinking about that, but then I decided not to. Because
Yash, the
Huh?
right quick, the first skeletal I posted, remember that's Ishriomais. It has a shorter tail.
Eh.
And is overall decently bulky.
I mean, there's like 16 species of them.
But it's the one that I think we have the best post-crania of. Quickly let the cat out of the room.
oh, kitty.
Yeah, Douglasy has good proportions. It, at least to me, looks pretty similar to the skeletal diagram I posted. They overall seem a bit less bulky than, or a bit more bulky than Paramis. Probably a bit of difference depending on the species. Because as you said, there's 16 of them.
Yeah.
Man.
So I wouldn't be surprised if it's a bit of a waste basket.
Yeah, also true. Rodent moment.
Yeah.
There's like
Or
three
I
of
mean, it could
them.
still be all the same genus, but like each one of them looking very different, considering like how diverse
Yeah,
modern
like-
day rodent genera can be.
Look at the regular one versus the Titanotheriumys subgenus, which we have also in Fryfond.
Yeah.
Let me. Let me see what paper that the Gelatal is based off that I posted. Wood 1962. That is a paper that might not be digitized, at least easily viewable. Nope, it's on JSTOR. Never mind. My gosh, this is big paper.
Oh, wrong layer.
I accidentally found a 259-page paper on the subfamily. Oh, that's a nice postcranial measure, like stuff of Parames. Yeah. The sort of thing that sucks with rodents at least, and Glyris in general, is like with the whole Protemnodon paper, is like, oh, maybe cheek teeth, at least with some groups, aren't that good. And like that's probably the same thing with like Proboscideans, based off of like a thesis. But you're sort of stuck with rodents because that's pretty much all they have. And you don't have many good skulls.
Yes, Sagi. In a minute.
Oh wait, that's from Longwood paper. That's why it's the subfamily. Oh, of course, it's a White River rodent paper.
Always has been. Putting the smaller species here up on the tree.
Yeah.
Part 1. Oh wait, part 2. Yep. Part.
There we go. Second Ishiromus. Ha ha ha. So maybe it's a little bit too obvious here. Let's put it a little bit more to the side. Up here maybe. Oop.
Oh, there's some nice rodent diagrams in this
Yeah.
paper. Some nice skulls. White River, so not the most surprising.
Okay, that's better. Doesn't scream at you from afar. Visually.
Are they two different species, I assume?
Yeah.
Good.
Okay. Let me save, and then I'm quickly giving some snacks to the ever hungry little felines, and filling up my own drink. Back in a sec.
All those rodents must have opened the appetite.
I'm gonna probably head out because I'm exhausted from today.
Okay.
Okay,
See you.
goodbye.
Goodbye,
Yeah.
JW.
And don't worry, Grace. Yash will bring you up after snacks.
After the kitties, or the kittens get snacks. Not the kitties. Or no, you can say kitties. Avery.
Yeah.
I don't know. Trying to figure something.
And you wanted to
Sorta.
disintegrate a guy for no reason?
Well, maybe, who knows? There's been days where it's just like a dude's being rude. You just want to like turn him into a pile of dust.
But that's at least a reason.
But like, yeah, like at work, like someone comes up to you, just be's an asshole, and then you're just like, turn him into a big pile of dust, and just like, yeah.
What's next? You're gonna see that thing running across the room, and you're gonna squish into a little brown spade.
Shut up. Fucking, you can't bring up chills. I turned that thing into a small brown stain. Look at. Yeah, but
Oh, now the snoring.
Nav asleep. We should really just like trigger an air horn just to wake
No,
him up.
we absolutely should not.
Just like did they just fall asleep on call?
Don't use an air horn.
Oh.
We all know what you need to wake up a Frenchman. Just break the crust of a croissant right next to the microphone.
No, call it a crescent roll.
No, not a
Grace is
croissant. A
raising her hand.
baguette. Sorry.
A bag.
A baguette makes more of a crunch.
You can make a crunch with a croissant. Also, Grace wants up, by the way.
But the crunch of a baguette is so much more
That's true.
crunchy.
Yeah. Plus, if you have a crunchy croissant, you've done something wrong. It's supposed to be flaky, not crunchy.
Exactly.
Well, like,
Still gonna be a crunch from the flake.
There will be a
Yeah,
crunch,
you just-
but not the same.
if I deck a croissant, like, there's gonna be a crunch.
Well, no, duh. But like, it's more of a crisp than a crunch.
Well, like, yeah, but it's a crunch-ish.
It's crunch adjacent. Crunch adjacent.
Well,
Question.
Yeah, but like,
Question for the chat. Is it more of a crunch or not a crunch?
all 36 of you, please type in the Twitch chat right now. Please
Yeah,
type.
crunch or not crunch? That's the question.
Also, Nath is asleep.
Yeah, Naf is dead asleep right now.
Oh, yep. I heard it too now.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
they snore.
Wait a second. I'm
Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably just for the best.
I'm just yeah.
So far, we only have one message regarding the conversation, which is just "what."
The duck below that is not a crunch from you. Okay, good to know.
No, that doesn't count. That's not a crunch.
Let's say you have a croissant, a proper croissant, not one of those like Pillsbury Doughboy ones, an actual like pastry croissant.
Yeah, it's an
Is
actual
it a-
croissant. If you still squish it, it makes a crunching noise.
It's a crisp noise. It's not a crunch.
Crisp or
Okay,
crunch? Yes, I also wouldn't call that a crunch.
Okay, alright. Whatever. It's crunchy if you put it in a toaster.
Why would you put a croissant into the toaster?
I Today at my work, we were using croissants, and they put like this cranberry mayo chicken on there. And
I need you to. I'm not even French, and that hurts. Shut the fuck up. that is the worst thing you could have said.
Yeah. It that killed something inside of me.
I think it would kill me if I fucking ate it, but like.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I look at this, I'm like, what is that? It just kind of looks like the fucking not the nasty patty, but like the oh god, what was the episode? It was like the one where it was like factory made Krabby Patties.
Oh
You know,
yeah.
It's like it's like gray sludge.
Yeah, the
and I'm like-
gray matter.
And I just asked my coworker, I'm like, what is that? And then they just said like, oh yeah, it's a cranberry chicken. And I'm like, okay. Had like tomatoes and like, or not tomatoes. It did have tomatoes put on it. But it was also
Incredible.
Onions and some other stuff in there. And I'm just like, okay. The whole time I'm just like, this is not like appealing like at all.
Of course, this guy is a mouse bird. It's always a mouse bird.
Habitacle says crunchiness depends on how well baked. I don't know how to say it, but like a croissant.
A croissant
Yeah,
like
like
baked wrong it's. I don't know what happens actually to a croissant when you do it like have it in the oven for too long. Honestly, no idea.
Fucking
So either
burns.
it's going to burn.
Yeah, but how does it look in a
uh,
croissant?
Coal.
Kind of charcoaly.
Yeah. I mean, we could test it right now. I could burn a croissant and then take a picture of it.
No,
Please don't.
but it has to be the actual pastry croissant, not the Pillsbury Doughboy ones.
Yeah, I don't. My work does not serve the Pillsbury Doughboy ones. It's the normal croissants. It's like
Well, you're
the
not at work right now, are you?
Well, Avery, stop being pedantic about this.
You
Listen.
said we could test it right now, and I'm
Bro,
saying, how are we going to test
Maybe
right now?
maybe Screen stole some from work. So
Yeah, you don't know that.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. I didn't, but like, shut up.
So then how are you going to test it right now?
Well, we obviously get a time machine, and then I steal one from work. How about that?
Okay, there we go. Now we have a plan.
that's a
go.
a fair work theory hypothesis
Fair
to work
workaround.
with. Yeah.
Yeah. I know it's
First,
great.
have to invent time travel, but I mean,
Yeah, well,
That
like,
is-
I'm almost there.
that is like a minuscule problem compared to the question: is it a crunchy croissant, and what happens with it when you burn it?
When you burn a croissant.
Yeah.
What else what else was made? I think like a hummus wrap. I think that was more appealing.
That sounds a little bit more
And
appealing.
that-
Yeah.
Yeah. It wasn't like white sludge put on a fucking croissant and like it like a lettuce leaf was stacked on top and 2 tomatoes.
According to the Dark Below, gross cranberry turkey sandwiches was a plot for Supernatural season 7. The
I
more
have
you
not
know.
seen Supernatural. I need to watch that show.
Should we put a mouse bird sitting on the antlers, quote unquote antlers?
Yeah.
That could be.
Yeah, I don't see why not. Honestly, I do wonder if like I've seen this like paleo art with like what is it, Triceratops or like some other ceratopsians where they put like spider web in the middle of like their horns.
yeah,
I wonder
yeah.
if anyone's done that with like a brontosaurus.
I don't think so, because most brontosaurs don't really have enough like of a fork there. For the...
Yeah.
They just don't give a fork.
Oh,
Mhm.
what were I mean, would they be using these horns for like combat or something?
I doubt that, considering they are not they're not very solid. I mean, it's just bone.
Okay.
It's not as flexible as like horn, and wouldn't
Like
easily
horncore.
regrow if like broken or something.
Hmm. I wonder what. Maybe it's just like display or something.
I think that's the most likely thing. Yeah.
Yeah. Abrantologist is here. Avery the freaking axolotl.
Oh my god,
Yes,
Aberrantologist.
Aberrantologist. Yes. What is it?
I don't think he's here in the chat. He's just here on Twitch.
I mean, that's still here.
Yeah. I meant like here.
Hello, Aberrantologist.
Yeah. Abrantologist, I'm up here too. For the first time, I think. Unless I just like forgot a time.
Mm.
My connection is wacky, but hey y'all. Hello, Abrantologist.
Hello there.
Hi, Goo. Yep, it's me, the Goo.
It's me, Goo. Oh my god, it's Miku.
I don't. It's me, Goo. Hatsune Miku. I think that was drawn once, by
Once.
Interiano. Yeah.
There's definitely Hatsune Miku.
Yeah. There's so many like variations of my fucking name in the server that it kind of gets to a point where I'm just like, when is enough enough? It's
That is always a question. When is
Yeah.
it enough?
I think the worst one is people drawing me pregnant. I think that's the worst one that's probably out there into the ether.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think it's either that or FemScreen.
What was I don't even remember that one. It probably
That
just
was
like,
Gartic Phone.
that one.
Yep.
I don't remember it vividly, but I do remember this. Do not send it though, because then I'm gonna cry when I go to bed tonight.
Also, welcome back, Interiano. We're going over the worst screen versions.
Yeah. Also, Screen the Poo. I think Petite made that one, and then like drew it just like absolutely wrong too.
Okay,
And then-
yes, that one's bad, but I raise you Screen the Guga. Or Screen the Gugu, or whatever.
I don't even remember that one. If I had every time my son was drawn this server, I'd probably be like rich at this point.
And Shiriano says, why are you subjecting Yashua to this?
I don't know. That's a good question. I'm sorry, Josh.
Yeah, Interiano.
like the
Why?
mouse bird.
Why do you bring this up?
Hello everybody. I'm Scott, president of Domgoo Pizza. I can't fucking read this.
Damigu's Pizgu. Have you heard of Hatsune Miku?
Speaking of Domino's, y'all know about the Noid? Have you heard about
Very well, very well.
the fucking The mascot that caused a dude to hold up a Domino's. That's a crazy fucking story.
I forgot about that part.
Yeah, you don't remember that part? They got rid of him because of that.
I thought they just got rid of him because people were just tired of him.
Oh, they got rid of him because like the dude like held up a Domino's and I think died after.
The fuck?
Abertal, just stop eating sandstone. It's not yummylicious. Stop eating it. It does not look like a graham cracker. It does not taste like a graham cracker. Stop it.
It is a graham cracker though. Come on.
Yeah, I don't need you supporting him.
I agree.
It's a.
Oh my god, Anteriano, what is that?
What?
Look at other talk.
I'm so fucking scared.
Ah!
Why? Why, Interiano? Why? Why did you spend time
Anteriano
on this?
deletes that, and after that yourself.
Okay, don't be that mean.
Yes, it doesn't. No, it doesn't, Abertal. It is not yummylicious. Stop eating sand.
Why the fuck did you make this? This is awful.
Why the fuck did I click onto other talk?
This is fucking Charlie Kirk.
You don't have to say it.
I mean,
Antriano,
He's there.
you pay for the bleach.
Ariana,
Did you make this as a Christmas present then?
December? No, wait, hold on. Yeah, December 23rd. Yeah, why did you make this then?
Yeah, you made this and said, you know what? I'm gonna hang out with my family for Noche Buena.
I think if I got this as a Christmas gift, I would ban you from ever, like...
I also made Screen the Canoe.
Oh my god. Josh, we did the fusion dance, and this is the result of that.
I'm deadly afraid what came out of it.
I don't think Yosh is checking other talk anymore.
I'm not.
That's fair.
Yeah,
That's completely
understandable. Come on. No, you did this to yourself.
fair. Come on, it's just this one, Josh. No! Stop it.
Ariana, you did this to yourself.
Can we time out Interiano for like an hour? Pretty please. Just kidding.
I mean, you have a point. It would be funny.
It would be funny, but also, I don't want to be mean.
But maybe I wanted to be mean.
Well,
Oh, Yosh, we got a reassessment of some German Ammonites.
Oh, Ammonite. But which ones? None of them
bunch
ring a
of them.
bell. Da.
those ones.
Oh, but it's large
Yeah.
ones. Ooh.
Yeah, Tropeum's pretty big.
Let's have a quick look at the material. Oh my god. Oh, Ammonite workers and their suture lines. Ammonite workers and their suture lines. I do not know how they do it. How's the scale bar here? 5 centimeters? Okay, sizable. Ooh, that's the big one too.
I don't know.
Yeah, some of these are quite big. Ooh, 10 centimeter scale bar here. 40 centimeter or something. Oh, no more. Like over half a meter. This guy.
Yeah,
Also quite a
Tropeum?
few. Yeah,
Tropeum is one of the ones I think crosses the meter boundary.
yeah, quite a few here, what's it called? Unusual thingies here, not completely rolled. Oh God. Stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Heteromorph. Da. Brain. But where were they found over here? They only show the British stuff? Nah, I lost all interest immediately.
Oh, it's British? Never mind.
Oh, it's British. Oh, stupid British people.
Oh, because it's funny, we can add. Oh, this looks good. Small white birds flying in background.
Any particular birds or?
No, but
Okay.
always looks good.
That's Yena Lavis.
Always looks
It
good.
can be. What about that one passerine? Or pet, or is it the passerine? I'm thinking of. Like I just saw passer.
There are
That's-
there are passerines here.
Passer and a foreman dead.
Okay. How
Mm.
well is that preserved?
It's pretty well preserved. It's just once
For
again,
a bird, it's pretty good, but
Okay.
just lack of description.
It could
Yeah.
just be that one.
Also this guy up here, the Nyctobiformis guy, is really nice. But
Mhm.
I think
Not
it's not
described.
not really described yet.
Yep, undescribed.
Yeah,
What is that group again?
I think it's is this the Putus?
I'm pretty sure this is the Putus. It's
Yeah.
either like Putus or Night
I
Giants.
remember, or that. I remember Ness mentioning like an undescribed Putu thingy earlier.
Let's look. We have Google. Yeah, it's Putu. So probably not flying in the middle of the day. Well, it's like, what time is this taking place?
I mean, it's like evening.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But I doubt they would flock really, because it's a
No. I'm putting. We're only putting 2 birds in here. As the next one is a cuckoo.
yeah. Google.
As I said, the white specks in the background can be Lavis.
Potentially.
Screen the carotid artery. What? Oh.
What?
Oh, that's in reply to that one. Okay. Really hope I know it. In that way.
Burb? Yes, we have 2 burbs. Well, we're about to have
At
2 birds.
least there's a bunch more birds in here, but it's yeah. Unfortunately, again with this one, no skull. Is there a little bit better image though?
Why did herpetologists reply what the goo?
I don't know. That was the last thing they said.
Oh, we have
before
more than
leaving.
one specimen apparently.
Yeah, no, I was just wondering if you knew.
This genus also exists in France.
Oh, for real? That's cool. By the way,
Fascinating.
Avery, do you have that doc that you were talking about?
What doc?
The doc you were writing up to say like, oh, here's a fun fact about this.
Yes, I do.
Can I see it?
I'll be honest. It's just some very brief notes about like each group.
Yeah, but I would like to see it still.
All right, I'll send it to you afterwards.
Yay! Yeah, this cuckoo's nice though. We are screen the goo, we carry the funkin'. Okay. All right, Teriano.
Screen, what do you think of your Mikugu?
Like it? I like that one. It's cute. It's like not a horror. Like some of the other things people have maybe. I'm.
Oh, go ahead.
Huh?
No, go ahead. Oh, wait, you're done. I felt like I interrupted something.
Oh no! I was just saying it was cool. It's you if you were a femboy probably. Well, that's never gonna happen because I am a fat, sweaty dude.
They need to know that.
Okay, yeah, you can go now, Yash.
Yeah. No, I just got I say just. I got this an hour ago when I posted the work in progress on Twitter. I posted it with the caption "Time to address the Brontos here in the room," which of course wasn't in the room yet. And I got the comment, "What, I'm not seeing any. Are you scamming us or what?" I will reply with, "Clearly you are not owning an air fryer."
Clearly, you're not tuned in to twitch.tv/paleostream.
Yeah, otherwise you would know. You would
Yeah,
pick up on it.
clearly they would know.
Yeah. Because we added it like an hour ago.
Yeah, immediately after I did that tweet.
No, not an hour ago. We added it 2 hours ago.
Yeah. You can hear us. This person, you know who you are. You better comment and reply to Yash right now, and say something. I like
Dark Valor said no air fryer with which to make the croissant crunchy.
Okay.
No, we go full circle.
Oh, we're back to square fucking one. Oh, great.
All right, let's have a look at modern day. Oh wow, I didn't know cuckoos were that diverse.
Yeah, they're really diverse.
Which makes it. What do with this guy? Oh, there's some
There's one in
iridescent.
Florida with a crest, like a really.
There's a couple in Florida.
Yeah. The greater like Annie or something like that.
Oh, Annies are great.
Yeah, Annies. I love Annies.
Annies are really pretty. I don't know if I think I saw them when I was down in Florida, like a couple of them. I think they were like really out of the range. But they're really pretty.
Every now and then there's a meme about them that makes the rounds on the internet that just says I love this flavor of bird it's just a dinosaur.
That happens way too much where it's just like, yes, that's all birds.
Congratulations, you recognized a bird.
Wow! Scratches my chinny chin chin. Oh.
Also, something that I always forget somehow.
Mm-hmm.
Roadrunners are cuckoos.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, that's really weird to think about. It's like, oh, just this random bird.
That's just not right to me.
Yeah. I get that. What are some other weird bird relations?
I think most people are not aware falcons and parrots being pretty close.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I ran across a description of falcons recently that said they're parrots that chose violence. It's like, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Or I also like to just describe parrots as falcons that are fruity.
Or like kookaburras are just kingfishers. I feel like that's one.
I feel like that
Maybe
is
people don't know
obvious,
about
somewhat.
Maybe, but like I didn't know that for a while.
It's obvious,
really?
but it takes a second to realize.
Yeah.
Yeah, I always knew. I don't know why, but maybe because like it's more of a At least I got like from early childhood on like told, yeah, it's just a giant kingfisher.
Yeah, but I feel like if you're not told that, it's just like its own.
It's yeah, no, I mean,
Okay, hold up. I grew up with kingfisher, so when I saw kookaburras, like, hang on.
yeah, no, you can see it in
That's
the
just like a
bill. Like
kingfisher.
only kingfisher have that specific shape of bill.
That's true. Maybe
Yeah, it's
maybe
one-
I was just a dumbass kid. Maybe.
It's one of those things where, like, once I learned it, I was like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense," and it just went on because it's just like, yeah,
Yeah,
checks out.
I guess. Yeah, I guess I never. I can't really think of when I learned it. Like, if it was like a revelation moment.
Also, Dark Valor is asking, is Yosh spoken Josh or Yosh?
It's if you want to pronounce it German, it's Josh. But I do not really care how you pronounce it. I care more about the pronunciation of my last name. But yeah.
Yeah, like it's Joshua Canine.
Fuck you.
That's fair. That's completely fair reaction. That was stupid.
The best mispronunciation or mistyping I have seen so far, it was for a while my nickname on Discord, Joshua Kimbappe. Like,
That was something special.
that was something very special.
Oh.
Like, damn, I didn't know I had African roots.
Oh, I guess
Don't
another
do that in
one.
Africa.
I think nightjars and hummingbirds being close
Oh,
together.
true. Yeah. You wouldn't really tell from it. I mean, in general, like hummingbirds and the wool thing, like with swifts and the wool complex there. I was also not aware of it until we started with Lemuria.
Really?
Yeah, because we have like stem swifts / hummingbirds there as a group that we introduced. But actual swifts or hummingbirds never evolve. Instead, we have like new groups arising from that same root.
Do we have a name for that group?
I forgot. Right,
Okay.
no. It's like the same group as what is in the literature for like the overarching clade. We don't have any like special.
Apotidae is what Entrariano's saying.
Yeah, I think it might be that.
Apotidae? Wait, hold on. Well, that's the family for Swiss. I think it's Apotiformes.
No, it might be like one more removed. Let me maybe open the mirror board. For people unaware, we have a huge mood board. Like the software is called Miro, and it's really good because you can like have huge compilations of material on there to organize stuff. Like that's where we like do all the canonization in. That's where we do all the basic versions of the phylogenies in and stuff like that. It's very helpful, and you can get it for free, and have up to 3 boards in there. Each of them like big enough to house like several projects in theory.
Yeah.
And because it's like an online application, you can like share it with people. It's
The
tech.
the phylogenies
at
you guys
over.
made for.
I'm not paid by Mirrorboard.
The phylogenies you guys made for Lemuria are really, really good.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I have a feeling that if there's another Spec Evo project, I'm somehow going to be roped into it.
Who knows?
I hope. Who knows?
Oh
God.
stem
Soap made something.
trochilids. Stem trochilids, we just call them here.
Oh, okay. That's what I figured. I'm so, dude, I clocked you guys were gonna put penguins in. I don't know how I did that, but I knew you were gonna put penguins in.
Okay, hold on. I just remembered something that I was meaning to talk about today. I remember as a kid going out and finding these cool thorny tree hoppers. I can't tell you why, but I'm like 99% sure they were a bluish gray with some red spots with some red edges on them. But the only ones that I can find being here are green with red edges. And so now I'm thinking, am I just going insane? Is my memory that bad? Or am I thinking of something else? Does this thing even exist? Like I know the exact color I'm thinking of, but I can't.
There's another option. It's possible that you witnessed in your own lifetime a local extinction.
That might be.
That is possible, but I also can't find this thing online anywhere. So I'm like, does this thing even exist?
It's an extinct color morph, like the blue walleye. Avery, you were there for that, right?
Yep.
Okay, we have our second bird.
Yeah.
I think that might be it for vertebrates.
I think that might be correct, unless we add another rodent or lagomorph here.
Did you add a lagomorph?
I did not, but I also don't know where to put it.
Yeah, 'cause we're also about to run into the problem of if we put in that, then we lose room for a bunch of invertebrates.
I mean, maybe. You could also just make it like really small in the piece.
The question is where. Where does it even fit?
Can you go back to like the main thing?
Wait a second. I want to try to put in some gravelly texture here.
Oh yeah, you're all good.
Really funny message in Twitch chat. Hello chat. I am late, but I am high and have nerd gummy clusters, and I love animals so flipping much.
That is a
good for you.
Statement right there.
Eleanor, I hope you have a fantastic evening.
I hope you're doing well. Hope you're not tripping.
Don't overdo it.
Oh.
If I were to say something like they're in your walls and you believe me, I think you've had too many. That's all I'm gonna say on the matter.
Well, don't say that, Avery. How about that?
Well, I'm just saying, should that happen?
Well, yeah, but like, I don't know. Stop it. Punches you.
No.
Okay. You could put it like right behind the Bronathier, like in that like dark patch right there.
Oh, then the shadow.
Yeah. Like that's not gonna take up too much space and probably wouldn't like distract the eye from like seeing it.
I'm just putting like a few more bluish tones here in the background. I mean, yes, it could
or
be
maybe,
here, but oh, wrong layer.
we had a lagomorph in a piece, actually.
I don't know.
I don't think so.
Might be the potential first.
There's going to be a lot of firsts in this piece, I'll tell you that much.
Especially when it comes to certain certain group of
6.
animals called invertebrates.
Yeah.
There could be a skull of this guy in the poop.
Like, would that make sense?
Actually, hold on. No. That brings up a good point. We have a bunch of scavengers here.
Dead rabbit floating in the water.
Belly up.
Yeah. It died of like typhus or something.
But yeah, Yash, a bunch of the insects we have here we have basically scavengers for every single phase of decomposition.
Are you actually doing it? Yeah, that's great.
Excellent. No notes. Next one.
Yeah, I don't know where you could put it. Oh, speaking of Lagomorphs, have you... Oh god, what island was Neurolagus on? Have you ever considered putting that one on the
Mallorca.
wheel?
Yeah,
okay.
I have considered that, especially... See, you have like two interesting Pleistocene faunas here, right after another. One with Myotragus, and one older from the Pliocene with Neurolagus.
So you can't get both at the same time.
There is apparently like a sliver of time where they actually overlap.
Oh.
So could be done, I think.
Yeah, I think that one would be cool. But today's Mesozoic week, right?
Indeed.
Yep.
Indeed. And
I assume
most
you guys are
likely
adding
adding Wessex.
Yeah. What's next week? Or not next week. The week after next week.
In 2 weeks, I don't know. I think it might be. Let me think. Actually, let me just look on the wheel what we last added. I forgot. Oh, yeah, it will be Paleozoic because we added Picarmi last.
Oh, right. Yeah. You better add, can you please add something not Devonian and Bolo? Could you please? Or Devonian and...
Something
Select.
Silurian or older.
Yes, please. My humble request. Because we have not put, like, anything in that time period on in a bit.
Hmm.
What is the one place you always ask for?
Well, I asked for Angie, but I know, like, that's not getting on in
Oh, no,
forever.
Mauritius.
I do ask for Mauritius a lot.
Mauritius is quite likely to get on.
Yes. I love that. Love that place.
Like it's the only reason why it's not it hasn't really hasn't been added yet was because we in the past oftentimes had like island fauna on there, and a lot of it was already very bird heavy.
Yeah, I get that. But what have we? I mean, what have we drawn in? Quaternary. Places in Cuba. That's
The last thing we did was Sicily,
island. Right.
which was specifically on there because I thought it wouldn't be as bird heavy, which turned out to be false. Because during research we noted that what is usually considered like one fauna is actually two. One of them, the older one, which is more interesting for us because it had Paleoxodon falconeri, had like all these birds with it as well.
Yeah. No, I was looking at that when you guys are doing it because I was just like, I'm curious how that's going. And
Yeah.
Gulopithecus, that's what they were just talking about, is that there's a decent chance that's going to be added next Cenozoic week.
yeah. How do you say it again? Marok songs. I'm pretty sure that's
Mar
what it is.
o songe.
Songe. I'm terrible at
Songe.
pronouncing songe.
Songe.
I can't do this. I'm sorry, French is a little too hard. Sorry, Naf, but your language is annoying. He does just look like Marok songs, though. Chat, what do we think Telemonstrum belongs to? Or what phylum, sorry.
Personally, I know everyone everyone's on invertebrate, chordate, non-chordate, all that back and forth. I personally am team secret third option in that it's its own thing, completely unrelated to literally everything else that we know of.
An alien from the planet Mars.
Alien? So a cephalopod, you mean?
I think people who make that argument know nothing.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Cause it's a mollusk. You wouldn't consider a snail an alien or a clam.
It's a mollusk. We have mollusks today. You
Yeah.
can genetically test that.
I think I'm of the unpopular opinion that it might just be a mollusk, but
Darkbalauer, War of the Worlds, but the tripods are Telemonstrum. I quite like that. Or do you mean the aliens in the tripods?
both would work. They're just cephalopods are literally just snails with tentacles for feet. That's true. That's
It's very
true, I
very
guess.
true and real.
The aliens, of course. Okay. So the aliens in the tripods. Oh, speaking of War of the Worlds, did any of you see that really shitty one with Ice Cube in it?
Nope, and I'm
Oh,
not going
God.
to.
Okay.
Oh god, no! I just saw the trailer and was like, "Ugh. No, not touching
I
that."
love that fucking. It's so fucking stupid.
How can you make an alien invasion movie and not show a single second of the alien invasion?
Because they didn't have the budget.
I
Obviously.
mean,
They
it
had to
was
get Ice
it was like
Cube.
probably the biggest part of the budget probably went into Ice Cube getting him on
Yeah.
board.
It's you. It's you. I love that fucking line so much.
Dude, it's I just
Yeah, dude, it was a blatant ad for Amazon. I forgot about that.
Yeah, it was
was
an
like-
Amazon production, and
was
like
like-
it all very much felt like peddling to big tech.
It was like, oh, it's a blatant. It's like a. Oh god, what was the line? It was like, yeah, but we can get it to people with our new Amazon drones. Look at this drone. Look at it. Look at it now. Like,
Look at that.
yeah, surveillance state ad. No, that was the one Ring doorbell ad. They aired during the Super Bowl. Also, by the way, Super Bowl ads sucked so hard. Last year.
Were they ever good?
They were
yes,
at least
they
were at
used
least
to be
entertaining.
amazing. Back when I would watch the Super Bowl with my dad, and that was a thing that would happen. We would go to people's places. That they were always funny. I
Yeah.
still go back and watch some of them today.
Yeah.
You can't tell me Puppy Monkey Baby isn't funny.
Okay, well that was just stupid, but okay. But anyways, yeah, no, but they were okay before, at least they told you what the product was. That was just Kalshi, ooh, look, you could gamble on the weather, ooh. Fucking, oh, it's Polymarket, it's the exact same thing, just with a different name, and then it's AI.
Yeah, there were so many AI ads this year.
AI. Oh, that's That's an ad for crypto. Okay, that's
Yep,
so,
it's crypto,
AI,
AI, crypto. Oh, there's something out. Nope, just AI again.
Yep. Yeah. I don't think you realize, Yash, the Super Bowl is a cultural icon for us in America.
It is one of the biggest holidays in America.
Yeah, that's true.
Wait, it's a
It's bigger than
holiday for you
Christmas
guys?
sometimes.
Yes,
Well, not like an official holiday.
not a legal holiday, but it
Oh,
is
okay. I was about to
considered
say like
culturally a holiday.
It's
not on that level yet.
It's like Halloween, where it's like not really a official like we don't get the day off, but it's like a quote unquote holiday.
Yeah, it's not a legal holiday, but it's a holiday. It's what people make sure mark it on calendars and stuff.
But like I'm so glad the fucking Seahawks won and not the Patriots. Because
These names mean nothing to me.
the Patriots team was
The Patriots have won in the past 26 years. The Patriots have won 7 Super Bowls.
Yeah. Also,
I suspect
they were
that's
backed
much.
by a certain political figure that I'm not really a big fan of. One from like a certain country in the Middle East. So.
Yippee.
Yeah. So I'm glad they lost.
Oh god, the Californians here. Not in Discord yet, but
What do you mean by the Californians here?
Dilo.
Oh. Is he in the audience?
No,
Dilo
not
has
yet, just in Twitch
appeared
chat.
indeed.
Oh, okay. He's been like on and offline. Screen, you are barely trying. What does that mean? What did you mean by that? That was sent like
Ooh, the
7 minutes ago, Interiano.
And Dilo just said, "Ooh, the Californian boogeyman is somewhere out there."
What did Interiano mean by this?
Will we ever know?
I don't know. I'm gonna respond to him with the
With the GIF.
Yeah, pick up the phone, baby.
No, it should have been the other GIF.
Which one?
Please,
one that you've been
use
sending a
use
lot
one
of.
of our new patented Paleo stream
Oh,
stickers.
you were failing to pronounce French? Oh, okay. That was only 7 minutes ago? What the fuck? I'll learn it. Interiano. I just don't like French as a language.
I do like the new stickers you added.
What are the new stickers? What? We have
We were wrong, we were right, thumbs up, thumbs down. We should all know less about each other.
That is very important.
Yeah.
That is very important.
Yash, if you were a fighting game character, what archetype would you be?
I don't know what archetypes there are in fighting games, honestly.
Okay. Really? You don't?
I don't fight
doesn't
play fighting games.
He doesn't. The kinds of video games he plays are like strategy games.
Oh, you gotta pick up Dragon Ball Fighters. We gotta get you into that game.
Nuh-uh.
He's
Let's
not gonna
start.
know what to do with it.
Hold on, I was about to say, let's start easy. Let's go with like Street Fighter 2.
That's easy. What are you talking about?
I don't really have an interest in that.
Do not listen to Screen, Yash.
I mean, I'm not even listening to you.
Oh, okay. Well,
And Dilo just says, if Calicotheres were in the Sheraton Hotel swimming pool, and then didn't follow up.
what does that mean, Dial?
Just if they were in there.
Oh my god, that's retards!
Oh my God, Nav, you woke up.
Did I fall asleep?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I removed you so you the snoring wouldn't be too loud.
Yes,
Don't worry.
It's okay. Also, Interiato, you should listen to the screen. Or no. Wait, what the fuck am I saying?
No. Dilo, stop denying it. You know your Dilo. You. I just. Okay, I give up.
Get the fuck out of me.
Soap
may
Muncher,
just
well,
leave
you
it.
would know if you were in here.
Yes, so get out Green Force right now.
Screens are unspeakable. No, not yet.
Oh.
Can I just grab?
Hello, I'm in here
Can I
too.
just grab Soap Muncher?
Sometimes I can't tell you two apart. Hello,
Did you just
How?
You just teleported her.
Soap, you should be in here so you could listen to us.
Yeah, so
Yeah. How else will you hear our slander?
Soap, come back. It's true.
there, there must be someone you've confused before. Soap, come back. They stole me. Escape.
Yeah, we Snope stashed them.
You've been snooped.
Is that a word?
I don't know.
Okay.
It is now.
I mean, have you never been to Snopes.com?
Yeah, but is that even a word before Snopes was the thing?
Have
It
you
can
have
be.
you ever even attended Snurch?
We're getting to the point of the night where we're just like making up bullshit.
Screen, do you not know Snurch? Do you really not know Snurch?
No, I can't say I do.
All right, let me find the video.
Okay, find the video then.
Snurch.
Probably will turn out to be an air fryer ad.
Snurch sounds like a product for like
Here, and in other talk, there's Snurch.
Snurch.
um
It's a new technology, a new piece of hardware to blow your nose. In the distant past, we all used to snort. These days, we snurch.
This video's dumb as shit.
I think it's time for us to begin the login.
Invertebrate.
All right, tell me which one you need.
I don't know.
How about we start with Paleo Vesper? Or Vespa?
I think we
Yep,
should start with
that's
something
right.
big,
Paleo
which
Vespa
in this
first.
case means big butterfly.
Oh, okay. That's fair. As long as Paleo Vespa.
I think I should just take like the whole butterfly section here.
I told Nath we should probably get them into sections so that way they're not just blurs.
It makes navigation a lot easier, for sure.
Okay, so these guys, Nymphalides. We don't know exactly where in Nymphalinae they are, but they seem to be most similar to the Victorini or Calamini tribes. They're, nectar feeders, most likely going to be brightly colored, probably orangish.
Ah, look at that. Next to our smallest good mammal here.
God, that is big. Jesus.
Yeah, big butterfly.
So I'm going to give you some possible color references based on close relatives and street materials. We have white peacock, one of my favorites. It's a local guy. It is also very similar to the malachite butterfly, which is one of the prettiest butterflies in my opinion.
Oh yeah, that is really pretty. What the fuck is Barlta sending me on Insta? I'm scared. That's invincible wobbly animation.
There's some relatives for color possibilities.
Mm-hmm.
Dark Valor is asking, if y'all don't know, that's okay, but is Almetolopterus Germanodactylus, or is it not?
Altmylopterus is distinct from Germanodactylus. It has been known for a long time, actually, but only relatively recently someone actually put in the work and established it as a different, separate genus.
Also, thank you, Dyla, for saying Eddie Brock Venom.
When did you say that?
In other talk.
Oh, okay, another time. Sorry, I'm looking at Twitch chat right now.
No, he just said Eddie Brock Venom.
That's a very Dylan thing to say.
What is Dilo? What goes on in Dilo's mind?
Who can tell?
I don't think Dylo knows what goes on in Dylo's mind.
I'm the same way, Dilo. So you can don't listen to anyone, but keep being you. Put like, someone clip this and put like glittery sparkles over it. Avery, if you could have like one prehistoric pet, what would it be?
None.
Okay. Wait, was the Brontosphere from Florissant described? Not. I don't think so.
I mean, it's described. It's just shit.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's described as Brontotheridae indeterminate.
Yeah.
Most likely Megacerops.
It's like three. What is it? Like three.
It's two
We have-
bones.
Two bones.
Yeah, we have a couple of teeth that are Megacerops species indet, and then we have an incomplete atlas that is Brontotheridae in depth.
I'm not reading that new one from Dark. Fucking. Wow, I was making myself so confused thinking I knew Dilo, but Dilo is a second Dilo, not my Dilo. Wow, sorry, Dilo.
Dilo's Dilo, not Dilo.
Dilo. Also, these butterflies look really pretty.
Yash, don't put too many. You still have so many more to go.
Yeah, but there aren't that many big ones. Really, stuff I can put into the background. Most insects are too big to really show up in the background.
Have we done any butterflies before?
In a piece?
Yeah, in a formation piece.
I don't think so.
Wait, did Talara have some? I forget.
Maybe.
I'm forgetting if they're birds or.
Well, there's certainly birds in there.
Yeah, no, I know that. I was wondering if there's any butterflies. I'm looking. I cannot see any.
Also, Screed, Gulopithecus said, if I had to have a prehistoric pet, mine would be Gigatitan or Platyhystrix.
Oh, Gigatitan's the big bug, and I don't remember what Platyhystrix is off the top of my head.
It's the amphibian that looks like Dimetrodon.
Oh, right, that thing. Oh, right. I question how manageable Gigatitan is. Because I know, not locusts. What are they called? Katydids can give really nasty bites.
Yeah, and these guys are way bigger.
Something twice that size that just hovers around like a fucking helicopter. You just hear.
Yeah. Platyhystrix, I feel like needs a cage the size of like your living room.
No, it's pretty small.
Yeah, but it's like. Hold on. How big is Platyhystrix?
Platyhystrix is like, I think the same size as Gigatitan.
Is it?
Nah, Platyhystrix is bigger.
They're really close in size. I know that much.
This thing is like the size of like a small dog. Like you'll need a big space for this thing. I feel like. Like at least
Platyhystrix is, I think, like nearly a meter long.
Yeah.
Gigatitan is half that.
I thought it was like 40 centimeters.
No, Platyhystrix is bigger than that, I think.
No, it's like it's big. It's like, I think this is bigger than my dog.
It's not by no means like a big Temnospondyle, but
yeah. Also, Yasha's art appears on Google search.
Yeah, with the Gisicles, yeah.
No, Platyhystrix I feel like would be somewhat like expensive to keep. Cause like I imagine the temperature requirements are like very narrow, maybe.
Hard to
Not
say.
narrow, but I feel like it'd be pretty hot enclosure. Actually, where did it live? Coulter Formation.
Gulopithecus says, what about a pet Thymosuchus? Would they be bitey?
No, but I feel like they would try to dig in your house. Or like try to, I don't know if they dug, like they did in Prehistoric Planet, like behavior was. but I feel like at some point your house is gonna get destroyed.
Look at what Dilo said in response.
They actually exist in real life. They're called pugs. That's true, actually. But no, I think Simasuchus would probably be it's like a lizard. It's a croc. It's a Notosuchian, so it's like a croc relative. I know green iguanas can be fairly belligerent. Some say very docile.
Yeah, but green iguanas range from like genuinely really nice, really loving to rip your face off.
Yeah, they're if we want to use herbivorous reptiles as an analog, well, yeah, but they're also like very different, I feel like.
All right, Yash, what's next?
I just want to do here the really well known butterfly.
Prodryas?
Yeah. But I think I would like to like put them on with some Florissantia here onto the flowers in the midground.
Oh,
So
that'll be nice.
we'll scale them to that.
But yeah, I think Simasuchus would be somewhat of an unwieldy pet unless you tame it really properly. I also think vet care
I
would be
think
expensive.
I think Simasuchus would probably be relatively okay. The nice thing also with Simasuchus is because Crocodilian, it would probably live quite long. So you don't have the issue that you might have with some other stuff. Like, I can't imagine like the Katydid living for that long.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I get that, but also I think like I don't imagine vet care for like a crocodile is very not expensive.
I mean, the good thing with these guys is that they're vegetarian.
That's true. You do save a lot on money.
Yeah.
I was thinking like a Dicynodon, but I don't really know which one would be like a good pet.
Oh, look at that! It's actually
Definitely not
pretty good fit here with a flower.
Also, let me get
Nice.
you the two relatives I found.
I got 5. What if Vex just DM me screen? Can you please be Mr. Excuse me, sir? Please, please. I'm getting tagged in other talk and text. I'm scared. Did you time out soap?
Maybe.
Okay. For how long?
We'll see.
Okay.
Yash, here's the relatives that I could find.
Oh.
Yeah, she didn't have to do that.
But I think he did.
Like,
But when you really think about it,
I think you kicked them from the call too.
I mean that happens when you time out someone.
Yeah. So mean. Trying to think of what other prehistoric animals would be good-ish pets. Probably like extinct lizards and stuff like that.
I mean, I would love to see some polyglyphanodons and stuff.
Yeah.
What's the one I'm thinking of?
And there's certainly also some
Peltosaurus
lizards
would
that would
be-
make horrible pets,
Wait, which one?
like
Peltosaurus would be
Paleoceniva
cool.
or Megalania.
Which one was that one again? Oh, hold on. Peltosaur.
What about a pet Eohippus? Gulopithecus. That's just a horse. It's a small horse, but it's a horse.
Yeah, it's like a. If they gave me a welfare check, I would spend it on a platycarp. I have a swimming pool. Wait, what? What is that again?
On a mosasaur?
Oh, that's what that is. Okay.
Yeah, Platycarpus is a mosasaur.
Who said that? Was that Dilo? That sounds like a Dilo thing to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, that
I
was
don't-
Dilo.
Of course it was Dilo.
I don't think that works. I think like
Dilo, do you really want to do a fucking SeaWorld?
do you think mosasaurs
People
would be,
will
like,
come for you.
would be like easier to keep?
No.
No! Or
No,
what?
But like some of the smaller ones, like
Imagine
some
a
of the...
Komodo dragon, but also it takes up an entire Olympic swimming pool by
It's
itself.
it's like a small dolphin easier to care for than a large dolphin.
Well, I meant like a mosasaur compared to like a dolphin. I didn't get to finish my sentence.
Not really. They are just
Okay.
as aquatic.
Yeah.
Oh, but dolphins are smarter. What does that have to do with anything?
I never said that. I was just wondering.
I know that was your line of thinking.
No, it wasn't. What's it?
Hey, Avery, don't put like words in people's mouths.
Put words in my mouth.
Yeah.
Fucking... I was just wondering because it's like, I know there's like much smaller ones than not like one of the big ones, but like one of the ones that are like
Yeah, if you get like Mesoleptos.
like the 3 feet ones, like fucking.
Yeah, if you get one of the guys from oh, what's the one we did? The one in Palestine.
Well, those are mosasauroids, right?
Yeah.
They're close enough.
Okay. Like this one. I feel like this one would be much easier to keep than like some of the Dollysaurus. Right?
Dillosaurus.
Dillosaurus, yeah.
I mean, if
There's a difference between easier and easy.
Well, yeah. No,
Also-
I never said it was gonna be like.
Also, you were getting on me about a mosasauroid. That's also a mosasauroid.
No, it isn't. Oh wait, no, it is a mosasaurid. Why is it under fucking? Am I dumb? Okay. Avery, I might be stupid. Well, this one's like 9 feet. That's definitely not easy. Trying to make this work, and I don't think I am going to.
Oh my god, that's my cat snoring. I was wondering what that sound was.
I'm also once again being bothered by cat. Yes, Findus, I know.
No, is it Findus?
He's a poor little baby.
Oh, little baby boy.
And I don't know what he wants.
I'm not gonna lie. I thought you said Pingus.
Might as well be called
No.
Pingus or Dingus.
Yeah. I don't think Yash knows, or actually, maybe he does. Yash, do you know like YouTube poop stuff?
I know YouTube poop stuff.
Do you know Pingus?
Like Pingus.
I don't think I know Pingus. I don't know much YouTube poop, but
Okay.
I adore a certain German YouTube poop series with Walking with Dinosaurs.
Do you know? Oh God, I'm blanking on the name right now. What is it?
I don't know.
Fespince of Bel Air, or however you say it.
Fresh Prince of Bel Air.
No. It's
Oh, Fespince. Oh,
yeah,
yes.
Fes-
yeah. It's like this YouTube poop based on like
An American
Fresh
show
Prince,
from the
yeah.
90s.
Yeah. I was born in the 90s. I know the show.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if you knew it because it was an American show.
Back then, basically everything from America was adapted over here. So yeah,
Okay.
and still is.
Yeah. I mean,
We do
I'm
that for them,
hoping
really.
not as much is adopted from American culture. Like as of recent. Yeah, going on a political rant.
Remember to what? Hold on, Kulopithecus, what did he say?
What is that?
Look at Twitch chat.
Hold on. I distinctly remember watching one of the Blue's Clues. Remember to moisten your balls. That's great.
Remember to watch.
That's a good one. I like that one.
Wow.
I was in a Blue's Clues YouTube poop.
Yeah, why not?
I guess. Yeah. All toasters toast. That's one. I said the princess. I'm not gonna try.
I mean, honestly, impressive if they did that.
I like how I just like spawned on just like a bunch of YouTube poop phrases and fucking in this chat. Mainly by Dilo and what other ones that I like? I don't know.
Adding a cloud of tiny insects just for the fun of it.
Some biting or non-biting midges, maybe.
Basically, yeah.
Do we have any like I haven't like looked at the 1,000 insects very closely.
There are many.
Do we have any like biting midges though?
Nope.
Okay. Or like biting insects in general.
Yes, we have several biting insects.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Have you guys
Let's
ever been like
see. Ooh, based
stung
on
by wasps?
size, we also have some relatively large dragonflies here.
These guys are all, except for the Asianidae, all of these guys are damselflies. I don't know what the fuck.
Yeah,
going on with them
damselflies.
taxonomically.
I forgot.
Yeah. I don't know what in this area is placed where anymore. Looking into that was genuinely terrible.
Yeah, I can imagine. I'm like,
Yeah, I do not envy you in doing this. I think you definitely complained to me like at least like 20 times about these.
Oh yeah.
Because every time Avery would join VCs, you would just like go,
There's too many.
Screen, you do not know about the flies. Screen,
Green, there's too many flies.
you're talking to me. And I was concerned because it was very scary.
yes,
What's-
Finos, I know.
Yeah.
As I said, because I don't know where this guy's placed, I can't tell you any close relatives.
It's fine. I
So-
mean, the fossil is nice enough in itself.
Yep.
So I also see
Oh,
we have
God.
actually larvae up here, which is cool.
Yep, we have larvae of both damsel and dragonflies.
Yeah. Damn.
Also, Yash, he is here.
Is he? Oh, Dilo.
Ah. Hello.
Yes, the
Hi,
boogeyman
Dylan.
is here.
Oh my God, Dilo, guess who else is here? Dilo, guess what?
Fucking Usain.
Who is here? Who's here?
Hussein.
Hussein? Awesome. I hope he has some awesome questions for me to answer.
Hossein, but is he sane?
No.
Am I?
No one here is.
I mean,
We're
clearly because we're
impalers.
doing
Speak for
fluorescent.
yourself.
Yeah.
Also, Yash, can you
I
go?
am perfectly sane. I'm just cruel and evil.
Yash, can you scroll back up on the size chart for a second?
Or where?
I want you to go up to the yellow area.
Yellow. Tipula?
Yep, to the right. It's to the right of Tipula.
What is here?
There's
Still
this one guy
in
called
the yellow?
Eurotalis. Nope, to the right, not the left.
Oh, sorry, other side.
Yep.
What I'm looking for?
Eurotalis, UROR.
Ah, I see it.
Yep. That is a gigantic ovipositor.
Yeah, that's the length of the whole animal, and it's also very
Yeah.
thick for an
Oh my
animal of that
God.
size.
That is one of the guys where, when researching, I couldn't find much about this guy or the group, but it's such a good fossil that I wanted to point it out at some point.
Yeah, it's a weird one. There's lots of weird stuff in here. That species of Tipulas, enormous.
Yeah. Also, one of the things that's really cool is we have the only species of we have two species actually of tsetse flies.
Oh, for real?
Yep.
Surprised Nick hasn't joined yet.
Nick's been gaming the entire night.
Has he? Okay.
It's Subnautica 2 after all, being out.
Oh,
No, he's been
right.
playing something else. Crusader Kingdom, I think.
Oh, of course, he's still conquering the. I hope he at this point has dissolved the papacy. Last time he played, and I saw he was trying to get rid of the Pope. But he had problems with because he needed to like get all of Italy, but parts of Italy were occupied by the Byzantines, and the Byzantines were a fucking huge empire at that point. There was also still the Holy Roman Empire, and they just had started a crusade against France. His starting point was Scotland.
Interesting. Also, Yash.
Indeed.
Another cool guy you can show is Hull Corpa. It's the big Mechopteran.
I'm tagging Nick and asking if the Pope is still there.
What are you laughing at, Dilo?
What the hell is all quiet on the frontal lobe?
I love that we added so much. It's so stiff. It describes this chat beautiful. Except Grace.
Dilo! Why fuck Wario Land?
Oh come on, you never played Wario Land. Neither have I.
Okay.
I didn't grow up with the Game Boy. I grew up with the DS.
There's a Wario Land on the DS, I think.
I don't think so.
Hold on.
Wait, what is this big thing up here?
You're gonna be proven wrong. It's gonna be so fucking funny.
That thing looks nasty. Is that a horsefly?
Oh
no. That is a robber fly. That
a
is,
robber. I mean, looks similar.
Yeah, these guys are super cool because basically you can put whatever you want as its prey because these guys are almost always seen catching prey.
Yeah, that guy looks like it would kill me. Like look how big it is next to the skull of the Protoceratops.
These are actually one of their favorites.
Like the Protoceratops would lose an eye if this guy attacked. That was a very nice specimen. Okay, the cats are getting ever more.
The cats are getting ever more catty.
Ever more cat. Yeah. I took also this Neuropteran here over this big one with a long streamers, which I think is pretty cool. I think these two we will certainly put in. But yeah, it's time for cat breakfast, which just takes like 3 minutes. I shall return in a minute.
Right, I'll be on my best behavior.
You better. I'm not sure how much more we will do tonight. But yeah, I think we're like approaching slowly the end of the stream. Okay, back in a bit.
Okay. We've been here for 6 hours.
6 hours.
Of Tylo. 6 hours. Shut up.
Oh no. Okay, now you're doing it to yourself, buddy.
I know.
Also, favorite Western Interior Seaway fish, and why is it in Codis?
It's not in Codis. It's Simulacthys.
Oh, fair.
Wario, Wicked Wasp. That's a pretty cool picture.
No, Simulacthys is just in Codis 2.0. Come on.
That is not in Codis 2.0. What are you talking about?
Okay, I'm not. I'm joking. It's got that conically thin snout.
Also, the YouTube stream is so behind.
No, it's not.
It was so behind. Like when I tuned into it. Can YouTube work? Okay.
Kind of like how my sketch is going so far.
Show the sketch.
Well, I'm just doing some background stuff.
Okay.
Yes. Yes, right here.
Let me see. Oh, that's pretty. Oh, I really like that.
Yes.
Yeah.
First, I gotta figure out the. Yeah, I gotta figure. Yes, these fish in particular are Apsopelix.
Okay.
Apsopelix.
Yeah, Apsopelix, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, what's the thing in front? I'm assuming it's a. Actually, I don't really know.
It's done like the ring cops.
Okay.
Yes. I don't know what coloration I want to give it. I mean, I'm tempted to just make it black and white, but I've been doing it so many times. I want something unique.
Really?
Baby, don't matter, back on.
Maybe just like pure like grayish or bluish gray, maybe.
Just make it dolphin.
Yeah, I could do that.
Dolphin.
And again, most realistically, it'd probably be just like dark on top, white on bottom.
Yeah, I guess so, because that's like standard pelagic coloration 101.
Yeah. But also, you could make it silver.
The hedgehog.
Silver the Hedgehog.
Uh,
I'll save it for like another animal, honestly.
yeah, fair.
But I bet, like, okay, so maybe like a mosasaur, for example. I mean, shit, that could work out. Like Gaviala Mimus or something.
Hey.
Hey, screen.
Uh-huh. Yeah?
I'm sending it to you.
Okay, I'm scared. Oh, what platform are you sending this to me on?
Discord.
Okay, of course.
And back.
Welcome back.
Hey, welcome back.
That reminds me of that TED scene where it's like, don't worry, Johnny, I made a hole we can escape through. Then it's just like, you built that for us?
Oh my god, yes. Yeah, that one TED clip.
I can't fit through there. You made that for you. No, it's not. It's for both of us.
God, that series is so good. Like, not gonna lie, the TED series is comedy gold.
It is. It's so good.
Yeah, they should make I think they should make several seasons, honestly.
I think when Seth MacFarlane's heart is in something, it becomes like 10 times funnier.
It's like anytime Seth MacFarlane actually cares about it, it becomes the funniest thing ever.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, genuinely.
Like Family Guy is like nowadays. It's like maybe there's some.
Family Guy has some jokes, but overall it's lacking now.
Yeah, and then like.
Isn't it because like Seth MacFarlane himself is not really involved in Family Guy?
He left involvement in the past like 2 years. He's done more again.
Which I don't watch Family Guy like ever, so I don't know if it's better now.
I mean, I'm not 15 anymore. I don't watch it anymore.
Yeah.
Yosh, did the cats abduct you? Oh, nope, there you're
No,
back.
I'm here. I'm here.
He said he was back.
Yeah, I know, but he was back, and then the stream was frozen for a second, so I was like,
Yeah, because I was
the
at
cats
like
steal you again?
in general like here the modern relatives of these neuropterans.
Yeah, these guys, there's actually none living in the US. This is the only example of one ever in North America.
Oh damn!
They are entirely European and they're entirely Eurasian besides this one fossil.
And then it's like such a big one too.
And it's so identifiable as it can't be anything else. It has
Yeah,
to be
these
this.
streamers, that is super recognizable. Also interesting shape here. Weird. Oh yeah, true. I wanted
cool
to see
thing
like
about
what are
these
these guys doing?
Cool thing about these guys, these are nectar feeding, unlike every other neuropteran.
Oh,
Like,
they can
for all
appear in
intents and
big
purposes.
numbers.
For all intents and purposes, this is literally just the Mesozoic ones again.
Yeah, it's like it's Calligramids 2.0.
Calligramids, yep. Very brightly patterned, feed on nectar. It's Calligramids again. Yeah, I also made notes as to some that I think need to be included, and this was one of the first ones.
Yeah,
Calligramidae too. This subgroup of, not subgroup, this family of neuropterans. Nemopteridae. What I really like about the fossil is you can see the damage on the little hindwing structures. That's not preservation bias. That's just how it was.
I was about to say that's just how it looks. I mean, it's very symmetrical and stuff. And you see that in some modern relatives as well when looking here. Like one of the guys you posted here, the third one, has something similar going on there. Fourth one too.
Such a weird looking thing. Is there a point to these things, or are they just like for display?
I thought you were talking about the animal in general. I was going to say, yeah, there's a point to them.
No, just like...
The streamers, I think they're just display structures.
Okay. I don't... Maybe this is just me just rambling, but isn't there like a nightjar that has similar stuff?
Yeah. Oh yes, there's a couple of nightjars that do that.
Yeah, those things are weird. It's like... Could you imagine seeing that for the first time? It's like... flies past you, and it has streamers for some reason. It's great.
I am honestly just manifesting a new polycolid genus to be described.
Well, I know of one that is being currently described.
I know at least 2.
In that case, I know of 3.
Shit, you just beat me.
I also want to say, if anything comes out about Florissant within the next like week or two, I might lose a few more marbles than I have left to give. I don't think there will be, but just if it does happen.
I mean, like, it would be funny.
I admit it would be incredibly funny, but at the same time,
You are probably going to have a fucking breakdown in my DMs over this. I mean, what would get published though? I feel like we have.
Some of the smaller mammals from here were just described recently.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Which ones? Is it the?
I don't remember which ones.
Okay.
Were in there. Oh, actually, this one here looks a little bit weird. The way it flies, it might as well be somewhere else.
speaking of nightjars, I think I hear one outside right now.
Oh, damn.
Oh, neat.
Also, Yosh, if you depending on what spider you add there, I'll tell you if it's possible to be there or not.
I mean, I made the net first. Can just look for a spider that fits the net.
Yep.
Let's see what. Oh yeah, I already have here the.
Yeah, Mayapo. Again, I don't know their placement, but in terms of colorations, I do have.
What do you have?
I mean, we have a little bit of a pattern by the looks of it here preserved.
And we're talking about colors and stuff. Here's some good images of the guy. It's genuinely one of my favorite guys. I managed to see one IRL for the first time not too long ago. Like literally just 2 weeks ago. It is putting it Tree Materials now. The Caribbean Yellowface.
Oh, that is pretty.
Where did you see it, Avery?
In my neighborhood pond.
Oh, okay.
That's where I find a ton of stuff. There's also always 50 million Rambers forktails there. I've stopped taking pictures of them because it's all I ever find half the time.
I wonder what my most commonly seen animal on INET is.
Here's Rambers and Streamatails for reference of these guys. There's a billion of them here.
I would check it on mobile.
No, okay.
On the website or the app?
I'm on the app right now.
The app, you just go over to the species tab. My most observed is Rambers forktail with 8.
I don't need a guide. But the species tab?
Yes, go to where it says me, your little ID part.
Yeah.
And on the top, you see observations and species.
I see observations. I'm on the old one. Does that matter?
Maybe.
Okay. Let me go to the new one.
I think that was a relatively recent change.
Yeah. Let me just go to. I'll just go to a website on my phone. I don't know, the browser one's so much better for like browsing and shit.
Yeah. Also, while we're waiting for that, something cool about Odonata, they have a very hard time walking and can only do small walking adjustments. They can't actually crawl.
Observation.
At least in the adult form.
species. Okay, my most observations is the eastern fox squirrel with seven observations.
I can tell you what animal should be my most observed. It's brown anoles. Those things are
Everywhere.
It's so many. There's so many.
Okay, my top 5 are eastern fox squirrel, Canadian goose, the mallard, green sea turtle, and a mule deer.
Green sea turtle.
Yeah.
There's a polar bear in Arlington.
No, I saw him in Hawaii when I went with my family, and I just have like a bunch of pictures of him.
I mean, like it's. I mean, what you of course only see on your on the app is like your documented observations.
Yeah.
Like,
I've probably seen more like freaking fox squirrels, but I just don't take pictures of them. Like,
I mean, we all have probably seen way more like house flies than.
Yeah. I just don't take a picture of a housefly.
Yeah. Nobody does it.
Yeah. What else do I have?
Also,
Red.
Yosh, if we're going to add one last thing before you have to go, how much longer are we going for?
Probably like a few more.
Okay, because I was going to say we need Paleovespa Floresantia.
Yeah.
That has to be included.
Oh, Golopithecus has been seeing lots of snakes this year. Interesting.
Let's see. Red
Golopithecus knows this
Jumbofowl.
piece is not almost finished. It's just that we will probably have like half a stream tomorrow with just invertebrates.
I think we might be nearing on a full stream tomorrow.
I don't think we will add
No,
that
you
much. No.
No, you can't do that. You can't do that to me. I have my wish that I want.
That is true.
Also,
Let's see, I've
William
seen it.
Productions, this is very late that I see this, but falcons, like parrots, are not just wimpy, colorful falcons. Have you ever interacted with a parrot?
Yeah, no. Parrots they're assholes.
Famously.
Parrots
Priya,
can be an
not
absolute
something you want
menace.
to trifle with. Any animal that can rip the weather stripping out of a car for fun is a menace.
Yeah, they have the beak and the intelligence to make your life hell.
Any animal that can disassemble a tire.
Yeah.
And will for fun.
I forgot I've seen a great green macaw. That one's cool.
There are people who lost fingers and toes and stuff to the parrots. Maybe even like some broken bones.
Also, we're not entirely sure to what degree it's actually language, but pretty sure parrots are the only animals that have ever asked why. Even when we train other apes to use sign language, they don't ask why.
Yeah. Many people, many humans don't even ask why.
If there's ever another animal that we find out can ask why, I'd expect it to be crows.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What about I don't know. If a BSY.
Because you respond by saying, "This is good news."
No, to answer a bee's question, you have to dance.
What could this possibly mean?
You don't know how bees convey information?
No,
Yeah.
I do. I was laughing at what Bronto said about Yash asking Nick if the Pope is gone.
What could this possibly mean? Is the Pope gone?
Well,
No,
but
Pope's still
speaking
alive.
of good news, let's add some wasps and bees.
Yash, Paleo Vespa would not visit flowers.
But what if it did? What if it
If it
did?
If it did, then it is stripping it to make a nest or waiting for something nearby to grab it and rip it to shreds.
What to do with the wasp? What to do with the wasp?
I think having it strip bark from one of the trees would be cool.
What tree? This
Okay, maybe
big?
not trees. You could have it like I don't know.
Wait. Let me add a Paleo Vespa to here on redwood.
Wasp screaming.
Yes!
Right?
I have added Paleo Vespa. I hope everyone happy.
It would be bigger than that.
Are you sure?
Yes, I am sure it would be a little bigger than that.
It could be
One pixel more.
I don't know. I feel like
It would be like maybe 10 pixels more. Okay.
you could put it on like I don't know. Just put it on one of the leaves, probably.
Throwing it down crazy style to talk to my friend Pete.
I don't know, how big is this thing?
This guy was, I hate to say it, about wasp size,
Okay,
3 centimeters or so.
Okay. Not terribly small.
Also,
terrible.
we don't know exactly this guy's placement within Vespene, but it is either closely related to the Yellow Jackets or to the European Hornets, and is another thing like the one we just did, the Neuropteran, where it's, hey, here's this one example of this European group over here for no reason.
I think my pixel size there was pretty on point.
Oh yes. Tiny.
Damn, always, every time. I just show up here and then I feel sleepy.
Sleepy T-Rex.
Sleepy T-Rex. I might be
Whatever
a
his
sleepy
name
T-Rex.
is today.
His name today is Big Quixote.
I just got a DM from Bronto saying you.
That's Quixote, like Don Quixote.
Quixote, that's what it is.
Yeah. I just got a DM from Bronto saying, "What if a BSY is preserved in the Paleostream VOD now?" Fire emoji. Great. Thank you, Bronto.
Oh no. Oh no.
That's not how you pronounce that, but I'll let it pass. Okay, then. You pronounce it, Entreriano.
Yeah, get up here.
Okay, it's probably more like Quixote, but come on. We're a bunch of Americans.
Oh.
That doesn't mean we
The
shouldn't
man is
try.
raising his hand indeed. Well, let's hear it.
Did I rage bait him into coming up here?
Oh,
Actually, Grace is right. It's Quixote. Yes.
Okay.
Quixote.
Yes, I don't expect you to pronounce the J sound correctly. Well, it's an X in English because for some reason English preserved the old Spanish spelling. Nowadays in Spanish it's written with a J instead of an X. But yeah, it's Quixote.
Okay. Here's the problem if we updated the spelling.
Yeah, I know.
Guarantee you, people would be pronouncing it Quixote.
Yeah, there's no winning there.
There's an even more pressing matter, and that is the country of Mexico.
I mean,
No, that's rage bait. That's rage bait. No. 0 out of 10 rage bait.
Mexico.
Yeah, Mexico.
it actually would be like in like both English and Spanish pronounce the X in Mexico different from what it would have been at first, because the X in Mexico comes from the Nahuatl, which more or less would sound like Mexico. More or less, it's not perfect as this is as far as I know. That's how, for example, the one of the names for the people that spoke Nahuatl is the Mexica, and that's spelled with an X as well. But in English, it got transformed into Mexico, and in Spanish, we use the same sound as in Quixote. We say Mexico. So both English and Spanish pronounce that wrong. But yeah, that's because it comes from a native word.
So there is, and I'm doing this purely because I'm about to head off and I want to break somebody's brain beforehand. There is a town in Texas spelled Mexia. Would any of you like to take a guess as to how that's actually pronounced by the locals?
Can you write that down? I didn't catch the spell.
I'm gonna say Mesha.
No.
Mejia?
No.
My guess would be Messia.
Do any of you have a good Texan accent?
No, I barely speak English.
No, I'm not even from there.
I could do a really shit one, but I don't think that would work.
None of you are right. It's my hair.
My hair.
My hair?
Yeah,
I don't even know how the.
This
How
is
would the. No.
this is like every American city named after an European city, but then pronounced completely different for no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
You mean like Norfolk?
Yeah, like
No fuck given.
literally
Yeah.
an example.
No, Texas is special. At least the Texas Hill Country is. She's got my hair. We've got Manor, which is spelled the same way as you would spell manor, as in manor house.
Okay, I could see that. Yeah.
There's Buda, Euda.
Oh, it's not even written like Butte.
Nope.
Disgusting.
Bronto saying, I think we should.
Oh, guess what? Since there was a German immigrant community in Texas, guess what?
Oh, that makes it only worse. Yeah.
Pflugerville, the P is not pronounced.
The P?
Yeah, here, I'll spell it out.
Okay.
The P in Pflugerville.
Pflugerville.
Oh.
I mean, I can see. Yeah, I can see why that's not as outrageous as I thought.
But
okay,
that's
that's not as-
derived from our word for plow, and we do pronounce a P in Pflug.
I mean, yeah, but like you.
It
I mean,
is not
German is a
that
made-up language
hard.
anyway.
It is not that hard.
Just like
I
Latin.
know in Oregon, a lot of people pronounce the Willamette River wrong.
Willamette.
I hear it as Willamette a lot, and I'm like, how? It's Willamette.
You can
One of my
always tell-
favorites is
always tell when somebody is not from the Pacific Northwest. I'm trying to remember my favorite one that I bring up to see how people mispronounce it. It's outside of Seattle. Shoot, can't remember.
Oh, do you know what it starts with?
I am drawing a complete blank. I need to go to Google Maps.
Okay.
here. In the meantime, I'm gonna put one into other talk. If you know it, don't say it. But if you don't know it, take a guess.
Elmsand.
Yeah, is that not just... no, it's definitely one of those stupid British ones, or not British ones, the New England ones. Horsted? I don't know. I don't remember this one.
I found
Consent.
it.
Well, hold on, Grace.
know
How do you think this one is pronounced?
Townsend?
There you go. It's Townsend.
Oh, okay.
You do not say the E at all. It is
Townsend.
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 I think is that
Yes.
is that an actual pronunciation thing or is it an accent thing?
No, that's genuinely how everyone in Delaware pronounces it. It's Townsend.
Dude who had that
Anyway,
name.
I found it. It starts with a P.
Okay.
Okay, everybody not from the Pacific Northwest. I want your best guess.
I'm not even gonna
Hell.
try.
From
I
the
don't.
Pacific Northwest.
I don't even know how to say that.
Hey, you.
Oh dear God.
That's Puyallup.
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 Yeah, I don't think I've ever
Yeah,
heard that one.
I'll be honest. That one makes sense.
Yeah.
Mm,
Puyallup.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Puyallup, Squamish,
There's a place in Oregon called Boring, Oregon. It's pretty funny.
You know, I spelled it wrong.
Also,
God
hello
damn it.
there, 10-ton noggin, first time chatter. And Riza is asking if I have a composition for Birdie already. No, not really. I have ideas. Just have to look if they work. And I hope that we get a little bit better idea for like the size distribution of the Eurypterids from here over the next few days. So I can work a little bit more on that. But I mean, we have 2 weeks still to go. We have no rush.
I do really like
ideas,
these. Wait. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I do really like these wave crashing photos that
Oh, that's JW.
JW.
Yeah. I don't think that works, unfortunately, because it's a Bentic community we have here, and having the camera pointed up at the water surface, I think, makes it harder to fit a lot in here. Something that I have been like experimenting with is something we were already thinking with something from Australia with Botryia lepus. Where we were thinking like having a carpet of them. Same here, but with Eurypterid, Eurypterus
crabs.
itself. Yeah. Having
that'd
a
be
mating
cool.
event with them, and then having some bigger Eurypterids swooping in to pick prey items out.
You guys are doing Fiddler's Green, right?
Fiddler's Green, yes.
Yep.
Okay. Cause like, so did it got broken down, right? It was like once Birdie was considered the formation, and then it got broken down.
Yeah, Birdie is now no longer a formation, but a group.
Okay. Cool. The one fish gets axed though.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
only
is.
fish.
Yeah.
That sucks. No.
I mean, it's,
One fish,
it
two fish, no
wouldn't have changed much.
Yeah, then that was fair. Yeah. Sorry, what you were saying? Eurypterids were gonna be on the bottom.
There's tons of Eurypterids from here. It's a muzzleload.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is the Eurypterus location.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do think there was like a BBC documentary on
Yeah.
these guys. I think
You might know, like, here, Eurypterus being like the state fossil of New York. It's because of this.
Oh, okay. I don't really know the state fossil out of my head, but
Yeah, it's a famous example.
yeah. Gotcha.
For this guy, for Eurypterids being somewhat in the, at least a little bit in the public consciousness, thanks to that.
Yeah.
Tiny bit.
So,
but yeah.
So Yash, what are you thinking of doing next?
I don't know. I'm just scrolling over here. I mean, I already actually put like an anthill in the back here. Early on for people who didn't know. Also, I might do another one. A little more prominent, maybe. I could add the spider, but. Or we could add like 1 or 2 beetles to top it off here. Some scarabs that would go for dung.
Did you add Paleovesper?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at a stream.
Yeah. Over here.
Hang on, the stream's catching up.
Over here we have the Paleovespa. It's
okay.
It's
Cool,
vesping around. all whimsical.
I do really like when you do microfauna in your pieces.
Microfauna, also known as microfauna.
Or like bugs and shit. I don't know if microfauna is the right term. I'm just
no, that works.
too tired.
Yeah.
Okay. Like I really think from Lemuria one of your best pieces was the leaf litter one.
Leaf litter first phase, yeah.
You didn't like the second phase one?
I like it less than the first one.
Okay, fair.
I still think it's good, but the first one, I feel like I peaked in terms of leaf litter pieces in that. Maybe we will get something more interesting again for phase 3, but
yeah.
We'll see. Yeah.
I think those two combined though are your best ones. Because
I mean, in terms of like subterranean pieces, I think phase 2 is the best so far.
That's true.
Yeah.
I think you really outdone yourself with that one.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's go up to the beetles here. Where's the scarabs? Go, my scarab.
I will say I didn't look too much into scarabs because they're so species heavy. So you're gonna have to tell me which one looks cool, and I'll tell you if it's what role it would do.
Well, I have no idea. Scarabidae here. Which one looks like it would crawl onto poop?
Oh, the bad one.
I can tell you, Phylophaga are the leaf-eating beetles.
Oh,
those are the May beetles, May-June beetles.
Mm-hmm.
Macrodactylus. Why does that ring a bell?
Macrodactylus. Why is it called Macrodactylus? That doesn't look like it has big wings. Oh, and Dactylus, of course, is not wing. Oh, what do I say?
Finger.
Yeah,
It's finger.
I was about to
like
say.
it. I mean, the fossil does look like it has like pretty long legs there.
Macrodactylus is some of the chafers. These guys are also
Chafers.
leaf eaters.
Let's see which one of these. Maybe. Or
About that top right one.
top right, maybe.
Gyrus
The
is
gyrus.
a rhino beetle relative.
It's a rhino
Okay,
beetle.
I'm just looking at the heads. Kind of hard to see on Twitch.
Yeah. Anomala. That's a weird. It doesn't look. It's a weird name for something that looks fairly normal. Let's just say that.
Let me see. And oh, these are the shining leaf chafers.
Shiny.
These are the really bright metallic beetles.
No, that is good to know. For later on. In here, several Macrodactylus in here. What about Serica?
Which one?
Serica. Just a genus. General. We have 2 species.
Erica. Once again, more chafers.
Incredible.
Can we select one?
I think we don't. I don't think we have poop-eating scarabs here.
Yeah.
But we probably have some other stuff that would go after that.
What about flies?
Probably
We have
flies.
so many. We have so many Scaprophagus flies.
You know what? Since we're at the beetles, let's put a big longhorn beetle in.
Okay.
That should be fairly straightforward. We have 2 big ones here.
You'll never believe it. These guys eat wood.
No way.
Wow.
And their larvae eat wood. And they don't do anything else but eat wood for the most part.
Honestly, if I was a beetle, I would want to live my entire life eating wood and nothing else.
Sounds pretty chill. Yeah.
Yeah, these guys eat wood, reproduce, die. It's really they really don't do much.
It's great.
Sounds
living the dream.
Sounds idyllic. Where can I sign up? Incredible.
Okay,
See,
that thing is really big.
Yeah, sizable.
This is small for the group.
I mean, yeah, I have.
Beetles get big.
I was about to say I have seen like even here in Europe a few species I think that are larger than this. But like among the beetles, it's one of the larger ones from here.
Oh yeah, that we have here. That is one of the largest.
Yeah, no, it's just like I think any bug over like a certain threshold is just considered.
Yeah, the scarab here is relatively large. The one we have, and then here's a Bostriki formia. We have 3 larger ones. What actually are these Bostriki formia? Oh, we have Demrested are part of that. Okay.
The ones you're looking at, the big ones, are in Elateriformia. Those are the click beetles.
Ah, quite large click beetles.
Yeah.
Well, you could definitely have one. Wait, I forget. Are those ones that do they use like certain part of their body to like fling themselves? I forget.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's what click
Honestly,
beetles do.
it would
they
be.
Click up.
Honestly, it would be fun, like just looking at this to
Oh my god!
To do a soundscape for this, like we have so many things here that would produce various sounds. Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, Yash! I need you to go up to the top of the list. There is something that, while it is small, is going to be one of the best parts of this piece.
You say this
go
now.
all the way to the left.
You don't mean the cuckoo, right?
Nope. I mean, you see right next where it says Polyphaga. You see that little guy right there. That right there is our little firefly.
Which one?
Right, and Lampyridae.
Oh, the one.
Oh.
That's a shitty drawing. Lucidota. Yeah, makes sense. Lucidota.
So you can have a bunch of like in the darkness of behind the Bronathere, you can have a bunch of little lights going on there.
Yeah, or like even shining under the leaves in the foreground here.
Mm-hmm.
It could work.
Yeah, that would be cool. Yeah, this formation is just like so cool.
I will see maybe that tomorrow before stream I will slightly rework the foreground to have a little bit more variety in here in the foliage, but also like what we have here overall, maybe like have a branch coming in.
I also think there might need to be a little bit of
that wood
empty ground, like just a spot of mud there, mud or dirt.
That might be tricky. I think that will the poop must do for that. Like the foliage here is like a dozen centimeters over the ground at least.
Mm-hmm.
Considering these are like seedlings of trees.
Yeah. I did forget they were these.
Yeah, it's
little
not
trees.
grass we're looking at. Mm. I think this will be the last thing we add tonight. It's a longhorn beetle.
Okay.
Oh, by the way, on the topic of German town names, we also had a bunch of German immigration over here. So we have
of course
town names like Spatzenkutter and Hassenkamp over here.
Mm-hmm.
I should download
Beautiful.
Marvel Rivals.
That is like you're the third person to say that this past like 2 days.
I should download Marvel Rivals.
I mean,
No, you shouldn't.
they added a fucking dinosaur to it. I think you should.
I want to come back to it.
It's pretty fun.
Someone fucking.
I mean, is it laptop friendly?
No, but you could try, I guess.
But I have Overwatch. That's the thing. I mean, Overwatch,
that game
right.
is. I mean, that game is not friendly. Period. Let alone
Dude,
laptop friendly.
Like three alts pop and your laptop is exploding.
I mean, well, what if I put the settings low? Like, what if
It does not matter.
The game is terribly optimized. It's like it's a joke. The optimization.
Do you have a console?
Huh?
Oh no, I was asking Dilo if he has a console.
I used to have
yeah.
a PS5, but it's in my fucking brother's apartment. Greedy fucker.
I mean, if you could rescue that, you could play Rivals in PS5. You could. It technically also is available in PS4, but not recommended.
No. My PS4 is a corpse.
One Doctor Strange portal, and the PS4 is going to struggle.
Yeah, this is so bullshit.
I remember one time. This is completely unrelated, or I guess it's not completely. But Spider-Man on the PS4 sometimes just broke for me. So I can't
Spider-Man!
Marvel Rivals. I got trapped in a wall one time and just could not get out, and I got soft locked.
Damn.
To be fair, that happens in other platforms as well.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of bugs with the level design.
Mm-hmm.
every once in a while someone discovers something stupid. Usually, it's rare that it happens like with normal gameplay. It usually involves like one of the portals or some resurrection.
Oh
like
no,
Adam or Rocket.
Okay, we
Also-
have
Yash
Bill.
Fossil Adder is raising his hand.
what? Oh, for
Jordan,
the impending
stream
wheel
opening.
chorus. Very important.
I mean, yeah, well, the wheel is so
Hey.
important.
I didn't know the stream was ending soon. I was like, okay, I still got like 30 minutes.
Joke's on you, we do not have 30 minutes.
We have 3 minutes.
You can live for
13.
30 years.
Egg
Aaron.
Mountain.
Yeah.
Egg Mountain.
We're manifesting
I wanna-
it.
Yes, Green?
I'm not reading this out loud, but like, why did you send me this shit?
Did you see the translation?
Yes, I'm looking at it right now.
Why are we doing this in stream?
I don't know. I'm sorry.
By the way, did the glowworms get added?
Not yet.
Nope.
Okay.
We
to be
are
fair, I
we are
don't know
not
where you
there
would-
yet.
you
We
would
just
put
added
that
our
on.
first beetle. And now we're
Oh no.
Now
To
we
be
are
fair-
spinning the almighty wheel.
yeah,
To be
yeah.
fair, I
No,
think
we did 2 butterflies, 1 dragonfly, 1 neuropteran, and
wasp.
sorry?
1 wasp.
1 wasp
Ah.
and 1 beetle.
I was gonna say, I'm wondering how far the stream will go into tomorrow. But if this is the first beetle you're adding, I'm sorry for you, Yash.
we will add a few.
Well, to be fair, we did say like 15 was the max or something like that. It's like 3% or 1%, or about 3%, right?
Somewhere
We'll
between
see
1 to
where we end up
3% is
in
what-
the end.
Yeah.
Let me open screen share low.
Mountain.
I'm actually hoping we get like a. So
We're manifesting.
Around.
I'm manifesting Egg Mountain. Egg Mountain.
Are you gonna shuffle it?
We were gonna shuffle it. Yeah. Wait a
Okay.
second.
Cool.
All right, let's see what we get, guys.
Egg Mountain.
We're egging it. This is the almighty wheel. We shall shuffle it a little bit, and then we're gonna go. Wheel. 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 Wheel.
Egg Mountain.
Wheel.
Mr. Collins like
Wheel. Wheel.
That's a go.
Ooh.
Not more bugs! Are you kidding me?
What is
Oh,
this?
Grace.
It's more bugs!
Oh my fucking god, dude.
It's the one with
Yeah,
the
this-
15,000.
This is
We
a
are-
bad one.
We are
This is a
going.
bad one.
We are staying in a forest.
God fucking damn
This
it!
one, it's going to be
I
big.
mean,
It's
Like-
gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be so beautiful. We have so many pterosaurs. They will eat all the bugs. There will be no bugs. They will be all eaten.
It has a lot of. It has a lot of pterosaurs, a lot of small feathered dinosaurs.
In general, a lot of
Yeah.
arboreal
Weird
stuff.
Mammals.
Several gliding mammals.
Interest like it has Volaticotherium.
It has
Yeah,
all
no,
your
it's not.
items, right?
Yeah, Yichi is here, right?
We have
Yeah,
Ichi
like-
here. Yeah. We have
Like,
2 lizards. I know that.
75% of these Cancerotterigids
Yeah.
are over here.
Yeah. Wait, one of them got named. Oh my god, one of them got named in the meantime.
Oh shit!
In 19. I missed that.
that's not bad actually. This is-
Damn.
that's the
We have.
monkey
I know of
paw
2 more. They are already here. One of them might also be arboreal. But yeah, we also have like mammals here. Some of them fossorial, but a lot of them are indeed also arboreal.
Oh god, Volaticotherium.
Yeah, Volaticotherium.
and
I'm
surprisingly
looking forward
large
to
too.
the composition.
There are little arboreal
yeah.
mammals in here that are larger than some of the smallest pterosaurs, which is
And then Yosh.
If I
There
remember
it
correctly,
is.
there's a weird Euhermiad here.
There's a lot. Oh yeah, and there's the
Oh
Astropods.
god.
Like
Okay,
everything is
actually, not as much as I was
Yeah,
thinking.
yeah, and we have
It's
some
not as
flora.
much, but it's still just.
Hey,
I mean-
back in the fucking building again.
No, I mean compared to also you have a month. Compared to fluorescent is minuscule amount of insects.
Oh
yeah,
Yeah.
Avery.
Also,
any
the fun part
besides
is
Amber is.
when it comes to the vertebrates, a big portion is already done because I did a size chart for the arboreal stuff at some point already because I out of fun for it.
Didn't you do?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Avery, we got lucky with the insects here. We could have spun Karabatsu, and that would have been very bad.
Karabatsu is not on here.
Oh well, okay. Well, my point still.
Karabatsu, certain people have been trying to push for Karabatsu. I will not let it slide. Yeah, no, I don't think we will see any of the aquatic stuff. We will be in the canopy. This will be a canopy piece. I can already
Honestly,
tell.
yeah, looking forward to the composition. I'm
Yeah,
guessing
yeah,
that's. You mentioned a while back that the arboreal piece for in the Moria Phase 2 was a trial for.
It's basically a
arboreal
trial.
composition.
Was basically a trial run for what we will do here. Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think we should like strictly do arboreal species.
Yeah,
that'd be fun.
Yeah.
Also, I just realized: is this the first time we will see an Agnoragnathed on a formation piece?
No, Solnhofen.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
One of the few other places where you could have them.
What about Hermians? Have we had those before?
I don't think so.
Really?
But yeah, no. Interesting pterosaurs. I mean, we also have Compangopterus, Antipolycatus from here, with a potential here opposing thingy and stuff. Like all your whole biota things, this would be like near a lake and stuff. Yeah.
Will you do a specific location because Tajishan is very wide in
I don't know.
geographic range.
I don't know.
It goes from Inner Mongolia to Liaoning, so that's a very long stretch. Like even when you don't account for different times, it's a big region.
Yeah. It's I don't have like the best overview of the whole thing. So it's hard to say like how much of this represents like a single fauna or several. Yeah, we're gonna see.
Mm-hmm.
And do you think we're adding Wessex to replace this?
We're probably adding Wessex. Yeah. Last word
Yay.
tomorrow on this. But yeah. I'm looking forward to this.
Yay, a Mesozoic site.
Jirishan,
finally.
true. Also, we are back in terrestrial Mesozoic.
Oh my god, what was the last Mesozoic site actually?
Last terrestrial Mesozoic was Geodocta.
Yeah, that was back in like February, right?
Oh my god, really? Oh.
No, that was late January.
Oh.
Yeah.
It really has been a while.
Yep.
What was the last Mesozoic piece in general? Oh, it was Sulphur Mountain?
I think it might have been Yeah, it was Sulphur Mountain.
Okay.
Yeah, no, but Tilishan is great. A lot of cool stuff here to put into the trees. And yeah.
Sounds gonna be cool.
Also, I think we talked about one of the animals actually here earlier. I think Mongol Arachne is from here.
Yeah, we did talk about that.
Yeah, we mentioned that. Big Mesozoic spider. One, if not the largest
No,
Mezzo
Mongol
Spider.
Arachne's from one of the different areas.
Oh, is it a different one?
Yeah.
Okay, no, I just looking through the
whatever-
list here. Yeah, I also don't see it. No.
Oh, right. It's from a formation that begins with like a Q. I forget the name of it.
It's from what used to be the Dalhong beds.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hokugo.
the Hogu bats are a complicated mess.
Haifungo.
Oh, okay.
It's from a Haifungo formation.
Yeah. We also
Oh
got
yeah,
some
that is
interesting amphibians
that
to
is
look at.
underlaying this formation.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. That's also where we have our ginkgo mimicking guys from, and some stuff.
I'm not gonna lie. If that formation was on the wheel and it was spun, I would have begged for a respin. I can't do it back to back.
Lamprey.
I'm actually not sure how much insects we have from there. At least on Wikipedia, it doesn't look that much. But then again, Wikipedia is probably horribly behind on things.
Haifungo has so many.
I mean,
It has-
before.
Hold on. Arthropods. At least 760 insect species have been described from Haifungo formation.
Oh shit!
Oh no.
Beautiful.
Well, the good thing we didn't spin that.
It was not even on the wheel, so.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, I know, but still.
If we're lucky, Tio Yishan is not as big. As I said, I scaled quite a few things already for this. Yeah. Gonna see.
If we have that, then I might try to see if I can just finish up the rest myself and, get some more experience with things other than fish.
Yeah.
Wait, has someone already claimed this site?
And there's no claiming thing anymore.
Oh, there wasn't? Oh.
No, we got rid of that system
Oh, okay.
because it's stupid.
It's more of, hey, if this person really likes it and has the time, sure. It's just a communal. Yeah, why not?
Yeah,
Okay.
Like
just
with
let people
Prehistorica
know.
doing
Yeah,
Yeah,
like with the Prehistorica doing Burgess, it was like there's no claiming system, but we all knew who was doing Burgess.
there was very few other people who could have done it, honestly. But yeah,
And
tomorrow we will finish this piece here of the fluorescent formation. I will do a little bit more tweaking and stuff, probably tweaking in my sleep as well over the amount of insects. But then we should be able to finish it relatively quickly. I don't want to completely plaster the foreground here with little bugs, because it also just looks stupid. But a decent amount should go in. Also a few more like flying ones in the air. So yeah, so that you just a tiny glimpse at what fluorescent has to offer. But yeah, this would be everything for it, guys. Thank you for being here, and see you potentially tomorrow when we will continue with this and maybe have some other shenanigans also in store. We'll see. Okay, good night, everyone, and bye bye.
Goodbye.
Bye bye.
Good night.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Have a fantastic